And we are live. Hello,
Hi.
everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to our second Crafty Marathon.
Hi, everyone. Hey, Susie Allen. Hey, William Yeager.
Hello. Hi, William.
Christie.
Christie's here. Susie, Cathy.
Kathy.
All our friends. Well, I hope you guys are all doing well today. I hope you are ready for lots of handmade, crafted goodness today. I hope you've been following everybody. Everybody's been posting lots of sneak peeks on Instagram and here on YouTube. So I hope you've been enjoying that. I am going to bring up, so this sale, we're going to move fairly quickly today. Oh, I should have had, well, Angela, actually, let me have Angela introduce herself really quick. Most of you know Angela well, my co-host today, Angela, Dear Angela's Vintage. I'm so happy to be co-hosting with you today. Do you want to just share a little bit?
Hi. In case you don't know me, I'm Dear Angela's Vintage. I ship from Illinois. Also, all of our locations and emails are down in the description. I'll be shipping out Monday, as long as everyone's like paid in by then. Your stuff should go out Monday. And I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs. I'm at like 955, so subscribe. We'll be putting in everybody's links throughout the sale for each person participating, so you can follow them on Instagram or subscribe to their YouTube channels and support them. It's free. You don't have to pay.
Yes.
So you can subscribe and follow them and know when they're posting and creating.
Exactly. And I saw you were super close, so I didn't want to, I was going to say, let's get Angela to 1,000 today. That would be amazing. And I think very doable. You're so close.
Yay.
You are so
Hey,
close.
Jeannie.
Yes. Hi, Jeannie. Hello, hello. And I also want to say I'm going to pull up some Google Slides here really quick and just go over housekeeping stuff. But all the same information that I will be showing is also down in the description. And everybody's YouTube link is clickable. So you'll see everybody's YouTube link. It's in blue. You can click on it. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to Angela if you're not already, so we can get her to 1,000. I know it can be done.
Laura.
Hi, Laura. Karen is here. Hello, hello. So welcome to the Crafty Marathon. Of course, as you know, myself, Julie, and Angela, we are hosting today. And our lineup is our first pairing will be Katie of Vintage and Vinyl, Amy of AmazingAmysArt, followed by Cathy, Picasso Cat. Cathy also has 2 channels. I hope I put the other one below. Picasso Cat Gets Creative. I will try to add that below too. LeAnne with Crafty Kitty Vintage. And then following them will be Pamela Blanchard. She's also Oak Grove Mercantile on Instagram. She's paired with Christie at Tippywinksvintage. And then we'll be followed by Margo at Peep Show a Go-Go. And Angela and I will be sharing the things we have available for purchase in between everybody. So we'll kind of spread our things out a little bit. And then really quickly, if you claim an item from one of the makers today, please email them with the following information: real name and YouTube name, PayPal email address, full name and mailing address. And all the makers here, we will all be invoicing through PayPal, and we all ship through Pirate Ship. So kind of same for all of us. And then here are all our emails and where we are shipping from, but you will find the same information down below. So hopefully that will cover it. But if we get any questions as we are going along, we can bring up the slides and certainly answer questions. And we have lots of helpers in the chat as well. Hi, Terry. Yeah. Terry here. Hi, Jeannie. Okay, hopefully.
And happy birthday, Laura.
That's right. It's Laura's birthday.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Have a great one. That's awesome. Hi, Lisa. Welcome. Okay, so should we bring in? I think that's it, right?
Yeah, that's good, I think.
Okay, so we are going to bring in Amy. Let's add Amy to the stage and bring in Katie. Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Happy Marathon Day. I like Laura put that in the chat.
Oh, that's awesome. Yes. Very happy Marathon Day. Okay. Okay, great. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves and share a little bit about your channels? And
Sure. Okay, so I'm Katie from Vintage and Vinyl, and I have a channel where I do a lot of fun vlogging content, but I also share wonderful jewelry on Saturday evenings. So if you want to come along to our bling parties, my friend Nate from New Zealand and I share all kinds of wonderful sparkle. And if you guys would like to join that, that's every Saturday at
Monday
10
this
o'clock.
week.
Except for Monday this week, because I have the sale this morning. So thought I'd give myself a little bit of a time to catch up. But that is my channel, and I would love to have you come along. And I'm so honored to be a part of this craft sale because this is not something I'm normally involved in, but I love it.
we're so glad you're here. And Amy.
Yes. I'm very excited that we're all here too. Thank you for putting this on and having us join. I'm Amy, and I participate mostly on Facebook and Instagram, and I create custom pet art and name art. So if you have a picture of your pet or a loved one's fur baby that's passed away, I can paint them, or I also do caricatures. And my heart is in with the vintage crafts. I've been a crafter and thrifter my entire life, and it's slightly on hoarding levels, but trying to use
we
my
all-
stash. Yes.
Yeah, we all get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, awesome. Who would like to go first? And I think we'll do 2 and 2.
Okay.
Does it help you in a certain order, Amy?
Nope, I'm very flexible. Sorry. Do you want me to go first, or do you want to?
Sure, I'll go first. That makes
Okay.
no difference to me.
Okay, there we go. Let me make Katie big there. All right.
All right. So the first item that I have up is actually a pair, and I'm very excited about these. They start at $14 in the chat. And I don't know if you guys are coming over from my sales. If you have and you've ever bought anything from me, you know that my mom and grandma come over every weekend and help me pack orders. And one of the things that we've gotten really into is wax sealing and making the boxes feel like more than just an order, but a little gift and a surprise when you get it in the mail. So I kind of had this idea that it would be fun to create some of these boxes that you guys have told me that you actually save or you cut out and put on your fridge or leave on your coffee table because they're so beautiful to you, which, by the way, I'm honored. I thought it would be really fun to make some for Christmas so that you guys can have a fun box to gift to other people. So this kind of is a neat idea where you've got a box that has more than just a gift inside. You know, the gift is part of the decoration. So the first thing up today I've got 2 boxes, and I'll have several in different designs throughout the sale for you. But you're going to get these wonderfully made cardboard gift boxes with a little jolly Santa on top. This one says fragile, do not drop. And then you have a place to write the recipient's name. And we've also done a really cool little wax seal design where it drips off the side, which I really love. And then inside all of these cotton filled boxes, you're going to get a little magical surprise. And that is that the insides are decorated as well. So I thought these would be a great gift if you know someone that you're giving something special to, or you need something for stocking stuffers that's a little bit different than your average box. And this one here has a wonderful wax seal wreath. My mom made this one with a little Noel stocking, and all of these are Tim Holtz papers. And then we've used a aging technique to make the boxes look a little bit more vintage. And then the inside is one of my favorites. It's got the ice skates with the striped design. And then you have these, and all of them will come with a little baggie inside, ready for you guys to put whatever you want. So you're getting the bag, you're getting the decorated boxes, and these take quite a long time to do because we use silver and gold outline pens that take quite a while to get going, and then the techniques that we've learned on the wax. So these are really fun little designs, I think. And I love the gingerbread guy in the bottom. He's just so happy. So if anyone is interested, you get the pair for $14. That's just $7 each. And these would make a really special gift, especially, you know, if you're giving jewelry at Christmas time and you've got something that's a little bit more pricey. This kind of just elevates the gift. So we will go ahead and start the countdown on these if anybody's interested. At 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bid end.
Oh my gosh, those, I want to say, I love how you did the wreath out of the wax.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh my gosh.
My mom, this was her whole genius idea, but we often get these little drippings from the wax seal glue guns, and my mom and I for a while had no idea what to do with them because they seemed like little gems that we could make something with. And my mom got this great idea to save them all, and so we were saving them, and then she created the wreath out of the little drippings, which I just thought was brilliant.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
And if anybody is coming in later and they go back and kind of replay a bit and see something that they love, you know, put it into the chat and you can claim the item that way as well.
Hello to Lisa Myers and Sagapo and Heather.
Hello,
And Susie. And then Katie, do you want to do your next one?
Sure. We're doing two together?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. My next item, I'm going to mix it up just a little bit, is something special also from my mom. Now, if you don't know, my mom is a wonderful potter. This is my mom in her garage studio working so hard on a piece. And we've really had fun collaborating together on the pottery because while I'm not talented on the wheel, I am good at finding vintage and little things to adorn the pottery with, which is a fun challenge for me when I'm out thrifting. So my mom made this wonderful little piece here out of earth and stoneware. It's starting off at $45. And this piece is just gorgeous. And of course, this little vintage decanter stopper is one of my finds for this particular piece. And the neat thing is we decided to not glue it in so you can remove it as just a little fun surprise, which I love. But these are made out of earth and stoneware, which is wonderful because you can see all the natural speckles in it. And then my mom uses real 22 karat gold on these pieces to get that highlight that you see around the top and on the inside, which actually costs about $65 for a bottle about that big. So they definitely are hard to work with. And then the gold, if you don't put it on right, it turns a mucky color of red. So you have to be so careful with the tiniest little brush to get it right. And all of these pieces take multiple firings. So you have your basic bisque firing where the clay hardens, but then you have to go back in at different temperatures to get the glazes to work right and the gold to come out. And it's always a gamble. You have no idea with these wonderful little pieces if, you know, something's going to explode in the kiln or the glaze is not going to come out right. So these take months to do, just this one little piece. And I love how my mom has used these paper transfers, which are also quite special because she cuts each of these flowers out by hand and then puts them on. This isn't one giant sheet that you're seeing here. And she's used that beautiful creamy white glaze. She signs all of them. And then this one has a fun little surprise on the inside as well. She's actually used her Jeannie stamp with the gold on the inside.
Oh,
Stunning. Stunning.
Mom
Wow.
does it wonderful.
amazing.
And everything here that you're seeing on the inside is also a paper transfer, but it's a great little happy design when you lift the lid. Mom and I are big fans of putting things in areas that make you happy and being surrounded by things that bring you joy and beauty. So why not put your rings in here at night, or maybe your Apple AirPods would actually probably fit in here, or it's something that you need to store, or just something because it's beautiful. This measures about 4 inches in size and about 3 3/4 inches across. So this would be a fantastic gift for someone at Christmas. And this will come with a hand-signed note by the artist, my mom, and in a really special presentation box. There's the 22 karat gold on the top again, with all of the details. And if you would like the stopper to be glued in, we can do that as well. But I liked the little tactileness of being able to pull it out, which is fun. So we'll go ahead and start the countdown on this guy at 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bid end. Great gift for Christmas.
Absolutely beautiful. I wonder with the little stopper, would a ring fit in there? Like, could you lift the stopper up and actually fit a ring in there, maybe? Or is it
You might be able to.
maybe? Yeah.
Yeah, you might be
Or
able
a
to.
secret stash for some cash.
A little
Yeah,
that's
that's
just
a great idea,
Oh, I like
honestly.
that. That's cute.
Or just, yeah, like that could turn into like a little keepsake, how they have like the morning stuff where you like put a little lock of your mom's hair, or, you know, something like
Something
a little memory.
And honestly, what a great little secret surprise area for you to put something. You know, my grandparents, when they were growing up, they gifted this brick to the family, and everyone, they wrapped it up, and no one opened the brick because they thought, this is a joke. It's just a brick. We know what this is. We're not going to open it. And underneath was $100 bill.
Wow.
So you could do something fun like that.
Yes. Yes. I love that.
absolutely beautiful, Jeannie. Oh my gosh. Stunning. Stunning.
Okay, Willie claimed your gift boxes.
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Awesome, Willie. You're getting the wreath boxes. Wonderful. Thank you, Willie.
Awesome. Okay, great. I'm going to bring Amy over, I think. We go this way.
For my first item is going to be choice, and they're all a flat price of $15 each. And they're my handmade earrings. So they're made with nickel-free hooks, because my entire family has very sensitive ears. So if you have that, don't worry, because I've tested out many different types of earring hooks, and I found the right one. So, it is choice, and they're each $15. So the first pair are these adorable teapot earrings. So they just, I sell these in a cafe, and I know they just remind me of the vintage teapots that you would find. They have like little flowers and little dangly check beads on the bottom. They're very cute. Yes. So if you like tea, so that's the first pair. And then the second pair are these little acorns. And the little sparkly beads are salvaged off of a vintage necklace that I've taken apart. So they have some sparkle. They're really good for fall. So that's the acorn pair. And then I have a candy corn pair. They're very cute for Halloween. And the candy corns are like blown glass. So they're really sweet. The next three pair are made out of polymer clay. And I used a very small nail tool to paint them. So they did take me some time. So I think $15 is a steal. So we got a ghost pair. I actually kept a pair for myself.
Aw,
Aren't they so sweet with the
fun.
little bow ties? Yes.
those are brilliant.
So I got one ghost pair. And then I have a kitty cat pair. Aren't they so sweet? And the cats were the hardest to make because the black clay does not want to, oh my goodness. So there, I only have a few of these, but I have one for today. So here's a cat pair. And then these I kept a pair for myself too, because how can you not? And the pumpkin
good.
pair. So I'll run through them again really quick. So the first pair were the teapots. And then I have acorns, candy corns, ghosts with bow ties, kitty cats, and pumpkins. Okay.
Laura from Fatbird Finds said she would like the cats, please.
Thank you.
Oh, those are wonderful, Amy.
Thank
Yeah, they're
you.
so good. Especially
Do you
like how
have-
you handmade them.
Yeah. Do you have more of the cats?
Not today. I might have
Okay.
some on my Facebook page. If you follow me on Facebook, Amazing Amy's Art, I'm doing a claim sale at 7 p.m. Eastern because I have family members that have been bugging me for weeks. So what's going up is going up because I am putting stuff in a cafe. So I have to have.
Oh,
So,
yeah, because Kathy's interested in cats too. So
Aw,
those are.
aw.
the-
Follow me on
the-
Facebook and I'll yes, thank you.
The details are amazing, Amy.
Laura
Yeah.
said
Aw,
she'll
thank
take the
you.
pumpkins if Cathy wants the cats.
Yeah,
Okay, let me know.
that's so sweet.
Okay, so for the next item is going to be choice, and the starting bid on these guys are going to be 15. They're both very different. So this guy is a repainted owl to make him look vintage, and he's got like little glittery eyes to look kitschy. And I have put little vintage earrings and buttons, feathers, all kinds of goodies. And so there's that guy, starting bid of 15. And then the second one would be this owl. My fiance helped me construct the little boxes to look like, we made them out of cardboard, and then I painted them and made them look like textured and old. It's really cool. And then the owl has a hat, handmade hat, a vintage brooch, and then all kinds of, yes. So I will count these down. Starting bid at 15. Choice owl 1 is the ceramic. Choice 2 is he's like furry on the book. So 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13,
Cathy put in
12,
15.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
All right. So they didn't put in the price, but it looks like maybe it worked out okay. That
Okay.
Cathy is claiming owl 1 at 15.
Oh, okay. It was supposed to be a starting bid.
Yeah, it's supposed to be starting.
Should we redo it? I'm sorry.
What do you want to do, Angela? Should we?
I mean, and because I want different ones, unless you're okay with Cathy at 15 and the Sagapo at 16. Or if you want to start it again, just start the countdown again.
I could do 15 for Picasso and 16 for Saga if they're okay with that.
Let's see what they say.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks.
The Picasso cat wants the
First,
ceramic.
yeah.
Ceramic. Okay, thank you. 15 and Saga is the book. Thank you so much. 16.
Okay. Bring Katie over.
Okay, now I realized on the boxes I didn't give you guys a measurement, so I am going to measure them in case you're looking to put something inside. These are 3¼ by about 3½ and they are 1 inch tall. So these are your standard little jewelry boxes that you would find. And my next pair is also starting at 14. You get both in the pair. That's about $7 each. And this one is what I call my mid-century box. I think it's so fun. We actually found mint sealing wax, which is just amazing to me. So we have mint sealing wax, and then this little gingerbread guy in pink, and then this starburst on the side, and this kind of pearly white with, I love these little tags that Tim Holtz has. They're just so fun. This is luggage in advance. And I know that the space on it makes it just perfect to put a name, so you can put who's it's going to and who's it's from. And then you've got this jolly little Santa die cut on the top, which is adorable. And then this one kind of has a fun surprise because the inside says Happy New Year in the blue. So we've kind of gone all mid-century with this particular little box, and it has the antiquing as well that I've done. And then this one has Jolly Mr. Santa, a spot to write, again, the recipient's name, and then these fun little mittens with snowflakes and red sealing wax. And get ready for the best little surprise inside. We got Mr. Jolly Snowman living his best life, and he's been outlined silver for a little pop of color. He is just darling. I love him. So these 2 boxes are what you'll be getting. Great for stocking stuffers or any kind of fun surprise. You could put a gift card will fit in here, some cash, or if you buy something special for someone, bring back the brooch. It would be a perfect little gift inside, and you can reuse these as well from year to year, if you, provided you don't write the person's name on it, or maybe that's something they look forward to, like a family tradition. I always look forward to Dad putting the same sort of things in our stocking every year. And there are some things that we've just reused, and I really look forward to getting. So that's kind of a neat thing. So let's start the countdown on these little jolly boxes. You're getting both for 14. So here we are at 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bid end. All right, those 2 guys. And then my next item is starting at $50. And this piece measures 5¼ inches tall by about 4 inches across. And this is for one of my mom's pottery pieces, but this is a larger piece that she's done here. And this piece is, in my mind, just incredible because the way that she's been able to match the glaze of this vintage-inspired bird to the glaze on the top is just absolutely amazing to me. It's got the 22 karat gold around the outside. You've got this beautiful little bird here. And then the inside of this piece is really special. Of course, you got your paper transfer on the outside with the gold. But the inside here has some crushed glass that when it forms in the kiln and melts down, it sort of looks like dichroic glass, the way that it works. And it's just, to me, a perfect example of this, because oftentimes this doesn't form such a perfect circle. And this one is kind of an anomaly in the best way, because that glass just filled that little rim so perfectly. And the colors Mom used, she crushes up vintage marbles that we find and uses them on the inside. And the colors just match this bird so perfectly. I don't know how Mom did this, but it is absolutely amazing. And this one is just beautiful in that earth and stoneware. Mom does porcelain and earth and stoneware, but the stoneware has that natural speckle, which just makes my heart so happy because it's just beautiful, that natural tone. And then on the bottom, Mom has signed the piece as well with her signature J. And this will come with a note by the artist, as well as a little pretty presentation box that we do. This also is a vintage, I believe it's a button that I found at an antique store, and Mom has used as a little bird bath type design for the top of the lid here. So this is absolutely beautiful in my opinion. Mom does such a good job with these.
So gorgeous.
And this one I think took several months to make because I know that when you fire things in the kiln, the bottom sometimes shrinks a little bit smaller than the lid. So oftentimes you will have to rethrow and rethrow the lid until you get it just perfectly. So things take time. And this guy had also been through multiple firings as well. Okay, let's start the countdown on this. I see you, Jennifer Miller. Thank you so much. You're at 50 right now. So here we go. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bid end. He is my little, I don't know that he's technically a robin, but I like to think of him as the Rockin' Robin because I love vintage 50s music.
So I see sold to Jennifer Miller for 50.
For that stunning piece is coming home to you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, congratulations. That's beautiful. Katie, does your mom, does she have a website or a place that I could add to the description for people to follow her, or her Instagram?
My mom is on Instagram
Okay.
at J Blaylock, and you can follow her on Facebook as well, J Blaylock. But my mom doesn't have a particular website. She's sort of branching out and sharing her pottery with the world. So I am able to help her do that, which is exciting. But if you're interested in more of my mom's pieces, I do offer them on my sales at 10 o'clock, the jewelry sales. You can swing by there and see some of her pieces as well.
Awesome. And then I'll go back in later today and I'll add her Facebook and Instagram too. I'm sure people will want to follow. So
thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Hello. I'm having technical difficulties with the internet today, but what are you gonna do? Okay. So long story short, last year my sister brought home these teapot earrings. I got a lot of compliments everywhere I went on them. Everyone really liked them. And then my sister went back to the coffee shop to buy more, and I guess the lady just stopped selling them there. So she's like, maybe you can make them. So there goes my journey of why I'm making beaded things all of a sudden. And then another thing that really caught my interest was the beaded spiders. And I actually was able to salvage some prisms from a vintage chandelier. I take apart necklaces all the time and reuse the beads. And they're just, I don't know if they're more fun to make or I don't want to sell them because they're so pretty. But today I have two to offer. There is a starting bid of $20. And I have an orange one and I have a blue one, and they're both very different. If you want, you can message me. I do have suction cups I can mail with them for no extra charge to hang them on your window. So the blue one, it's just got a really nice like blue and purple vibe to it. And sadly, the lighting is not giving it justice because if you put it in the sunlight, it reflects and makes rainbows. And It's just really pretty. So there's the blue one. And here's the orange one.
Wow. So
Those are
pretty.
so beautiful.
My mom does
Okay.
beading work, Amy, and I know how long that takes. So
Oh yeah. So
amazing work.
what I normally do is I'll start with the bodies one night while I'm watching movies, and then I go to the legs, and then so like it's like an assembly line, and it's like kind of like Frankenstein making all these spiders.
Wow.
So then I'll take the spider, and then I pick the beads for like the ring part. So
Absolutely stunning.
thank you.
Remember, all these beautiful things that you're seeing, you can do your Christmas shopping and your birthday
Yes.
shopping.
There's
early.
actually
Yeah.
a tale of the Christmas spider. I don't know the whole thing in word for word, but apparently there was a woman who was poor and had a Christmas tree, and the spider felt bad for the woman. So he decorated her Christmas tree with all his webs or her webs and made it glisten, and that's how we got Christmas tinsel. So Christmas spiders is a thing. So these aren't just for Halloween. So I'm going to count them down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End. Thank you.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yes, my mom already kidnapped two. And then my next item, I have a bit of a Kewpie love and stash. If you can see up there, I kept one for myself. I can't help it. But this guy is a vintage Kewpie doll that I repainted the face and added fun fur to the body and gave him wings. So he does stand. I don't have a, but he's really cute for Halloween. And he is a starting bid of 35 only because Kewpies are really hard to find now and they are expensive. And I had to paint the tiny little teeth and the tiny little sparkles in his eyes. It's fuzzy and cute. So, and I only made a handful of them, and I'm already one short because I couldn't let one go. So.
Yeah, the dolls are very hard to find.
Yes. If you look on eBay, they sell $15 in shipping just for the dolls. So $30, $35 is pretty reasonable. Yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I know
I can
Kathy's
get behind.
He's so cute.
So adorable. Ah,
I feel like he'd be good out all year long. I mean, how could you put that face
yes.
on it?
It is cute.
So I'm going to count him down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Thank you. Stop. I'm so sad to let him go. He's so cute.
So it looks like Sagapo.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
That's a special piece. Yeah, I would leave him out all year
Yeah,
long.
he's that
Put
one's
up on
staying
my
on my
shelf
shelf
here.
all year. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, how wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I only made a few of them, so it's exciting. Okay, I think that was my 2 items.
Okay, perfect. I'll bring Katie back in.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking at my sheet, getting my next item. Okay. So we have 2 more gift boxes for you all. And this one's fun because it was a new stamp that I got to work with, which is a triangular stamp, which is pretty hard to do actually when you do get them, because aligning them is not the easiest thing. You can't really see when you're stamping down into the wax. But this has a jolly little Santa. I love the little starbursts in the bottom, magical starbursts in the red, and then more of the wonderful Tim Holtz pieces. And I love this little doggo because Santa loves dogs too. So it says, may many friends complete your joy, which I love. And then you've got a little Winter Wonderland Christmas tree in the top that's been adorned with silver. And the little inside is got this wonderful little Santa and his helpers that say Merry Christmas with that silver as well. And then the other box, and of course all of them have, I've antiqued them a little bit with the Tim Holtz dioxide. And this one is fun because it also has the little drippy effect down the side, which is my favorite. And this is parcel post, and it says special, which I love. And then you've got that space as well to write a recipient's name. This one is kind of fun because the inside has this wonderful little Christmas wreath. So everything has been super decorated. These will come again with a little gift bag on the inside, ready for Christmas. And you get the pair of them. Now, my dad always put cheese and oranges and candy inside of our stockings. That's something that we always got. Oh, and a new pair of socks. But you could definitely fill this with some candy if you wanted to.
For some cheese, like perfect size for a craft single.
A craft single would fit in here. We do the big things of Cracker Barrel cheese, like the long thing. But I was just thinking, you could do something fun with these. And then my mom, she would do something a little different. I don't know if you guys have heard of the Santa Mouse tradition, but we would hide things in the tree for Santa Mouse, and he would come and leave us a little gift before Christmas. So if you're doing Santa Mouse with your family, or you haven't heard of Santa Mouse, this might be a fun tradition you could start by putting little gifts inside of this for Santa Mouse. Well, we will start the countdown on these at 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bid end.
Beautiful.
Okay.
I love the idea too. We do a little bit in our family, but I love that idea of reusing the boxes and then exchanging them back and forth. I love that tradition.
I think that's really fun. My grandma and mom would always write things on the packages that were special. So we never got necessarily from mom or from grandma. It was always from Blitzen, from Rudolph, from, some sort of other reindeer or Santa figure type thing. It was always really fun to look for those. And then my grandma would put inside of whatever we were getting, she'd put like jingle bells or different things. So she tried to disguise what it was inside. So again, even though these boxes are small, you could really get creative with what you do to create a new fun tradition.
Yes, they're fabulous.
Okay, this is my last pair of boxes. They are starting at 14 again. This one has the little Noel 3-dimensional stocking and the florist tag, which I love. And then the little mitts with the snowflakes in the red. And then you got Mr. Jolly Santa popping up, which I love. He's one of my favorite die cut images that we have. And then again, I can't help it. I love a jolly snowman. So you got a little guy on the inside ready to greet you when you open this box with his little candy cane. He's living his best life. And then this one has Mr. Santa as well, a fun postage stamp. And then this beautiful kind of Indian-inspired old world tag. And then you've got a pretty snowflake in the red, and its little fun design is also a little snowman guy. So you get 2 little happy snowmen in this little lot. And they will come with the little bags as well in a coordinating color for Christmas. So we'll start the countdown on this one at 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And bid in. And we have, just so you guys know, we have about 14 wax seal glue guns. Now, we are really equipped with about every color you could ever imagine. And I think I've got actually 4 more glue guns coming because we want to add more colors as we're finding these fun sticks. So we can do endless amounts of wax here.
I've seen that. There's a lot.
They're all lined up on my packing.
Yes.
And I have a whole vintage box that you would have had like screws or something in that are just full of different wax tubes.
Wow.
So
I had
crazy
no
about the wax.
idea. So they come in long, like a glue stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like glue sticks, and then there's certain
Wow.
guns that are made specifically for them, so you don't have to do the spoon anymore, which takes
Okay.
eons, but it still takes a while for the wax to heat up, and you got to learn the temperatures, and you know we're starting marbling techniques now. They get very advanced.
Wow, how fun. And I'm sure you'll have these available too if they don't end up selling by the end of the day or somebody doesn't message you. You'll have these available at your jewelry sale.
Yes, I will bring them to the jewelry sale if you guys are still interested in them, and if someone doesn't claim them. So thank you guys for taking a look at what I got.
And don't forget, you can always send us an email or anyone if the item isn't claimed, and let them know if you want that.
Yep, or hit me up on Instagram. I'm there too.
Exactly. Okay, so I'm going to bring Amy over.
Hello. Okay, so I have just 2 lots left, and I'm going to run them separate to avoid confusion. So the first one is going to be this witch. I only made one of her this year. Her face is taken from a mold of a vintage girl, a ceramic girl that I salvaged, and I pressed the clay into the mold and repainted her face, and her hair is made all out of pipe cleaner. And then her dress is crepe paper, vintage buttons, a little broom. She is on a paper cone. She could even go on like a Christmas tree topper, or just like a standalone on your table. So I did only make one of these this year. I always make things in small quantities. And I'm gonna start her off at 20. Yep. So I'm gonna count it down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for your bid. Okay, red.
Sold to Karen.
Thank you. Yes, please message my email with your PayPal. Thank you.
Oh, she's wonderful. Congratulations.
Yeah, I was having a hard time letting her go. Okay, and the next is going to be my spun cotton inspired elves. They're going to be a set together. I'm going to start the bid at 30 for both of them. Their faces are hand painted, and I took a mold from another face. I think it was Smile Mercantile. So she sells little faces, but I took a mold and then repainted the faces myself. This one has a spun cotton body. This one is a the satin ball with little Dresden belly button buttons. The bottoms are made from chipboard that I cut out and put German glass glitter on. There's a little pine cone on this guy. So they're just really festive. They have hangers if you want to put them on the tree, or they do stand alone. And that's normally how I have them. So they're kind of like the vintage putz elves. You get both. And the starting bid is $30, just because they take a lot of time to do and they're made with vintage components.
Yeah.
So
And I own one of Amy's
yes,
homes
I
elves,
know.
and they're amazing, so I can attest. And it's getting very difficult to find the vintage ones.
Yeah.
So these are a great affordable stand-in, the vintage ones, because I collect those too. It's so hard to find.
Yes.
So
So
very
good.
hard to find.
So starting bid at 30, and I'm going to count them down at 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So, stop. Thank you.
Oh, those are amazing.
Thank you.
And everybody's email addresses are down below in the description. So if you're watching a little bit of the replay and you see something that you love, definitely reach out to Amy and Katie, send them an email to claim an item. And I think that's it, right? Okay.
Thank you.
You did it.
How do I bring? Okay. I think I did it. I did it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for
Thank
having
you guys
me.
for having me. I'm so honored.
Yes, I hope we can do this again, and I can't wait to watch what everyone else brings. It's
Yeah.
exciting.
Yay. You guys have great items.
Yeah, amazing items. And what else? I was going to say something else. Well, we are going to keep this going. So make sure that you subscribe and follow both Katie and Amy. And we will be having a third, I keep wanting to say annual, but the next sale will be on Angela's channel, and Christie will be her co-host. So we're going to keep this going on. So make sure that you're following everybody in.
Yeah, our Craftapalooza.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Well, thank you, Amy and Katie.
Thank you for having us.
Guys.
Thank you so
Guys.
much. And yeah, we so appreciate. We loved having you. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Remove. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little slow. Oh no, actually we need to do our items. But I think we can have LeAnne and Cathy join us, right? While we share our items.
Yeah.
Yes.
If they don't mind.
I love it. I love it. So we have next up, the next lineup is LeAnne with Crafty Kitty Vintage and Cathy with Picasso Cat. And Cathy, I don't know if I put both of your channels, but if not, I'm going to make a note below, because Cathy also has a separate crafting channel called Picasso Cat Gets Creative, correct?
Hey, Carrie.
Oh yes, the crafting channel, Picasso Cat Gets Creative.
Yes, so she has two channels here on.
And then just regular channel.
Yes, here on YouTube. So should we let them introduce themselves and then we'll show our items, I guess? That'll work, right? So Cathy, do you want to share a little bit about your channel?
Hi everybody, I'm Cathy. I'm just going to talk about my crafting channel, because since we're doing crafting today, and you'll see my comments in the chat. So if you want to, that's where my channel, Picasso Cat Gets Creative. And I just do videos on making junk journals and, rosettes and, just different things. You can see me fail, because sometimes I fail horribly and I just leave it. The last one, I was gluing myself with the hot glue and burning myself, but I just left it in. And then I did another video showing the correct way to make rosettes. But anyways, that's me. Picasso Cat Gets Creative.
Okay,
and I sell from Arizona. I don't know if you want me to tell you that, but I do sell from Arizona. And then I have a regular selling channel, reselling, which is just Picasso Cat.
Awesome. I'm going to bring LeAnne over to
Hey, Helen.
introduce herself.
Hi, I'm LeAnne. I'm mostly just a crafter right now. I do some reselling. I do sell on eBay a little bit, but gosh, what do I want to say? I'm sorry, I'm a little foggy headed. It's kind of
It's
really slow
early.
for me. And it was very foggy this morning for some reason. So that's clearing up. Anyway, I'm happy to be here. Thank you so much for hosting, Julie and Angela. And nice to see you, Kathy.
Nice to
What
see
else
you.
should I
Oh,
say,
I
Julie?
think that's
What
it.
about your channel? You have a crafting channel?
Crafting, hang out on Mondays.
Yeah,
right?
we do. Yeah, we do a drop-in, open invitation kind of thing on Mondays at noon my time, which is Pacific. Sorry. And that's every Monday, and that's for us crafters to kind of craft live and do some chatting and kind of get feedback from the chat on what we're working on, which is kind of fun to do sometimes. Hi, Helen. Hi, Christy in the chat.
Hey, everybody.
So yeah, that's fun. My daughter and I do a crafting together every Wednesday at noon Pacific as well. So that's what's going on my channel most of the time.
Awesome. Well, we're so glad you're here again. You're
Thank
old
you.
timers on the second the second crafty marathon.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, we're so glad you're here. Angela, do you want to go first or do you want me to go first? With
Sure,
sharing
I'll
on?
go.
Okay. Good. All right. And I'll type it in for you. How's that?
Perfect. Okay, so these start at $12.
Julie, flip back to Angela.
Oops. I don't know why that keeps happening.
It's
Something I'm doing.
possessed. You know, we're talking about Halloween and it's just bouncing around. Okay.
so-
I have this set of two little kind of cottage core looking pumpkins. So I have this one taller one and one that's more squat. But it has like this kind of crocheted like lace ribbon that I've tacked on top of this kind of like a muted orange foam pumpkin. And on the bottom, I finished it off with like this kind of, I don't know, like a flocked like thumbtack in there. So it kind of just finishes it and makes it look nicer. And it's pushed in enough where, you know, it's not going to affect when it sits on the table. And then it has this kind of like, it's a plastic bronzed kind of stem. And then this little tag I made on there inspired by Julie and her like package toppers. And it says Happy Fall. And this is vintage paper and the little mushroom images. And then this one is similar. So I figured, you know, if you had a bookcase or you could put them together separate, or these, you know, you could always slide these off and put them on something else if you have like a little fall tree or some kind of little package or something. This has like a little bit different design, but really pretty.
They're cute, really nice.
Those are beautiful.
And then different little patterns. So a little bit of variation in there. Just the bottom all finished up. But cute little vintage tag.
Those are adorable. They'd be really cute together too, right? Because
And I pushed them out of like this manila kind of folder material I have. So that way it's not like so stark white. But these cute little pumpkins, I figure, you know, if everybody's not for like the super colorful, you know, more just like natural tone and stuff, I thought this would be like a cute little addition, you know, simple.
They're beautiful.
So I see Terry in. We can count it down. I'll count from 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And stop.
Okay. Awesome, Terry. And which one would you like? Tall?
Oh, they're a set.
Oh, they're a set. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
that's a good deal.
What a great deal. I didn't realize that. That's why I said, oh my gosh, they would look so adorable together. But Terry's giving go.
Like,
Even better.
a pretty good deal. So I thought I'll bring a good deal too.
That's an awesome deal. Congratulations. I know Terry's going to love those. Congratulations,
Julie
Terry.
and I are going to bring 2 items this first round and then 1 item later. So my next item up is this Christmas bingo card. It starts at $12 and it is tinsel fell off. I have this vintage Milton Bradley bingo card, and then this is like some newer cardstock. It's red and it has little kind of like Santa and reindeer on it, and little kind of snowflake and stars. And then there's the gold stickles around the edge of the rosette and around the edge of the card. And then this paper in the middle here was from a vintage or antique music book, like 1921, I believe. So I punched out like out of where I thought it would look like a nice little section. And then the deer is on like some foam tape, so it stands out. The little reindeer kind of gives you some dimension, like little rosette. And then this also has a magnet on the back, so you could hang it up on your fridge or your washer, your dishwasher, wherever. If you have a metal door like mine, I stick a lot to like my metal bookshelves, or our back door is metal, so I put it on there. And then I figured also, like, if you don't have a place to stick it like that, I mean, you can set it in like a flower frog, or I have these little pipe cleaners. So if you're interested, I could add this and then you just add it on, and you can have a little gold hanger. So you could hang it from like a doorknob, or I have red as well. I could add on there if you're interested, and you could hang it, you know, from doorknob wherever, and
So
that'd be a cute little hanger too. Or you can put just that really cute. So this nice little gold detailing around the edge of everything. So nice sparkle.
It's
So
cute.
beautiful.
Did you add the candy cane to his mouth?
Yeah. Oh no, it was in there. It's like
It's in there. It's
some
cute.
images. Pam sent me a bunch of like crafting supplies, and this guy was in there out of like cardstock. So yeah, so cute.
He's adorable. Can you hold him closer? So he has turquoise. Is it like a turquoise?
Yeah, it's like this blue
So
kind of
cute.
thing. Oh yeah, and then I added some like Tim Holtz, you know, to the edge here, kind of help edge in the paper.
Yeah, so many great ways to display these bingo cards. They're very versatile. Make a great gift. Package topper would be amazing. You could use it as a package topper, and then the recipient can
cute,
use
like,
it.
or if you even have like, you know, a plain colored gift bag, you could, you know, I could attach this on, and then you could hang it off of the handle, and this could kind of decorate the bag and be something that they can keep and reuse. A lot of my stuff, I try to have it multi-purpose. You'll see in the other items that you can use in more than one way. So we can count this down at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
So cute. I love it.
Oh, William is it.
Oops, William came in right after the stop. I think William's interested at 15.
We'll call it to Willie then. Were you interested in putting the hanger on it, or would you just like it as the magnet? So you could do red or gold.
Hi, Carrie, and anybody else we've missed. Jennifer came in. Beth. Lots of friends in the chat.
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
Thumbs up, and everybody's links are down below in the description. They're all blue and clickable, so make sure you're subscribed to everybody's channel. William says, girl, you surprised me.
Oh, cool.
Put on a hanger. Okay, I'll put one on.
Yeah, she will surprise you. You could also do a ribbon, and then they can untie it. Or
Yes.
So nice. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you,
Okay.
William.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for everybody that's bidding. Thank you for everybody that is in the chat and offering your support. It is amazing. Okay. So I'm going to go with my first one. I can actually type it in. It's probably easier, huh? Let's see. This will be starting at 15. And I'll just type it in because that's easy to do. And the first thing I have up is a fall assemblage. The base of the assemblage is a Coleman's English mustard tin. This is an actual vintage tin. These are getting super hard to find too, I have to say. I love that the advertising is on both the front and the back of the tin. And then on the top, I've created a fall themed assemblage. We have a little turkey, which started out life as a cupcake pick. And I just, cut the bottom off, and I've added him. We have some felted pumpkins and mushrooms and all kinds of woodland details. We have little pine cones and little vintage kind of floral, what do I call those? Beads, I don't know. Kind of the middle part of flowers. We have some sunflowers, another pine cone. We also have a bottle brush tree in sort of a maroon color. I like to make my assemblages kind of pretty from the back and the front, especially if you have them sitting maybe in the middle of a table or people are walking around. And then I've taken a vintage, image of an antique postcard that says Happy Thanksgiving and put it in as a pick. It also has glitter around the edges and lots of details and a sweet little orange gingham bow. And I think let me make sure. Yeah, the lid is also removable. So you could also gift this and put something inside, sweet little gift or something in there. So you could treat this like a gift box. Let me get the top back on here. And there's glitter and lots of little details. Okay, now I took the top off. It's hard to get back on. There we go. It's back on. And I pulled out some things for this sale. I had been traveling and had some things come up this past month. So I pulled out some inventory. I will often make, just like Amy, I make things in small batches. And sometimes they'll, oops, I still have that girl. You surprised me. Sometimes I will, have them in back inventory. Sometimes they make it to my Etsy shop. So this is signed. It is signed 2023, but it is signed on the bottom. I have a little kind of a die cut, a fussy cut of a butterfly that I've added some little sparkle to. And that is it. And I'm going to start counting it down from 15. I see Jennifer in at 15. So we are 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And stop. And I think that goes to Jennifer.
Congratulations.
Yay, congrats.
Congratulations, Jennifer. Super sweet. I love making these. I love making things small. So I like creating these small little vignettes. So I think you're going to love it. Thank you. Let me write you down. Okay. And I probably already have your information, Jennifer, I think. But if not, you can shoot me an email. All right. And then let me get my next thing ready here. This last one is actually starting at 15 also.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay. Thank you, friend. Okay. Let me do a little bit of a setup with this. So this is starting at 15 and it's a little trio, like a little trio for a vignette. I love to put these on a shelf or a little book stack or tiered tray. I think these are fun. Actually, so I'm going to show you the whole thing and then I'll show you each individual piece. And some of these items we created together on past vintage crafting chats. I did tutorials on how to make maybe all three of them, but I thought it would be fun. We made them individually. I thought it would be fun to do a little vignette. So you'll get all three. And the first one is a little bottle that has vintage labels. Some of these are Tim Holtz labels. And I have a little spider on the top. So I kind of imagine this to be a little apothecary bottle that's full of spider webs. Maybe you'd find it in a, I don't know, on a scientist table or entomologist or something like that. And I've actually added some copper. It's the copper that you would use when you're doing soldering. So I've added some copper detailing and some hand-dyed little bits of fabric and textiles there at the top. So that's the one thing. And should I give you the size? You can kind of see they're tiny and petite and sweet, but let me just give you the height really quick. I should have done that. It's about 3 inches tall, the bottle. And then you're also going to get this little handmade tag that says Hocus Pocus. It's a little tag with the image shows 2 vintage witches, and I've done a little colorizing of them. And again, you can find the tutorial on this one. This was like my first and ever thing that I tried to sew. So there is some sewing involved, and I would like to get back to that. I like to make my tags cute on the back. So you have a little butterfly, little mixed media, and it will come with this little tiny petite little flower frog.
Oh, wow.
It is not vintage, but I just thought it needed to come with it. So that's another thing. And then we have this little bone stack here. So a little stack of 3 bones, and we have some little mixed media handmade tags here that are from the Tim Holtz stamping line. And again, I've tied in, they all kind of go together. I use the same fibers and the same materials on all 3. And they're just great. You can put them in your Halloween decor, on a little book stack. I love to do tiered trays, so they're great for that. In fact, I have mine. I have some in there on my little shelf over here. So I have a little set for myself, and I'm going to start counting down. So 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Stop. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Leanne. Yeah, these are super fun. I love this. Is what I love.
Yeah,
to
they're
do.
so good.
Thank you.
That
Okay.
was fun. Fun little lot.
Yeah. I think that was my 2, right? Did we both do 2?
Yeah.
We both did 2. Okay, great. Who would like to go first, Leanne or Cathy?
I'll go first.
You want to go first? Okay,
I'll go first.
we'll bring Cathy over. Okay.
I'm still not awake. Usually I'm getting up about this time.
I know. I'm still like, working on coffee. It's
Yeah,
for
this is
Cathy and
mine.
I, it's 9:15. It's not, yeah, it's a little late.
Okay.
It is early for us. Okay.
I'm going to do, excuse me, this is going to be choice, buy it now. Buy it now.
Okay.
And I'm going to start at $14 on these. So I also have some tags. I love making these, and I've been making a lot of these lately because I also sell these on my Picasso Cat channel on my live sales. They've been selling really well. So let me just go through these, try to be quick. This is the first choice, and I'm just going to say this one is called Boo, if anybody wants to claim this one. But you can wait till you see all three, and then, I just used some Tim Holtz scrap paper on the back. Pardon me?
Oh, sorry. I was just saying, hey, Nikki.
Oh, okay. Of course, the little rosettes. I will put a magnet on the back, and I will also put my little signature. I have a little sticker that I put on the back. So that's the first choice. These are about 4 by 6.
So cute.
You can, like Angela with hers, you could either hang them. I do have a little ribbon on here. You could put them in a flower frog. This is an example. This is my personal one, but you could put it like in a flower frog. That's how I display these. All kinds of ways to do this. This one is a little witch with a cat. I use a lot of vintage images that I download on the internet, but they are vintage images. I did like a little dangle up here on this one on the tag. Cute little girl with a kitty cat. I fussy cutted her out. I think I did. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember what I did. So another little paper rosette. And then the last choice is this cute little couple that I, again, fussy cut. I love little kitty cats on her dress. And I used two different kinds of rosettes. I used the crepe paper and also the paper rosette, regular paper. So there's 3 choices. This would be kids, witch, or boo. So those are those 3 choices.
So cute.
Those
So
are
you
fabulous.
guys can think about it and just let me know. Put it down below if you're interested. And then I have a little assemblage, and I'm going to start this one off at 18. I also have a mustard tin. This is a very old one. It's all metal. I did cover the top. The top was also metal. So this is going to be $18 start. And I fussy cut that little witch again. An old Coleman's mustard tin that is covered with another little vintage image that I fussy cut.
I love how you did that.
A little kitty cat cupcake pick, vintage. Cute. Let me see if it'll focus.
Those are hard to find.
They're very hard to find. I was so lucky. I went to a yard sale several years ago and bought it was an old cookie cutter box, and inside was a bunch of little picks, little Halloween picks. That
assemblage is precious, even just because it has that pick. Those are so hard to find.
So she stands, let's see, did I measure her? Oh, I guess I didn't measure her. Oh, here. About 6.5 inches tall. So she is starting at 18 if anybody's interested. And I'll count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. And again, anytime during the sale, if you guys decide, oh, you know what, I think I want that after all, just let us know.
Yes.
Okay, that was my second.
So awesome. Okay, let me bring
Thank you.
Thank you, Cathy.
Hello and good morning again, everyone, or for those of you on the East Coast, good afternoon. How are you? I also have an assemblage or an assemblage, depending on your pronunciation. This one has one of my handmade spiders. Hopefully you can see with my lighting. This is going to start at $14. And it also has a cupcake pick, a vintage cupcake pick, but this one is a little jack-o'-lantern, just starting at 14. And so I put this ceramic, it's a ceramic painted cat right here, or maybe I should say terracotta. It's a terracotta.
That's so cute.
Cat. And I painted on the eyes. When I got it, it only had black paint all over. So I painted on the eyes. I put it in a little recycled or tin, a little like tuna tin that I cleaned out really well. And it does have a little weight because I used some air dry clay inside. So it's not going to be knocked over by your cat very easily if you have one of those cats like I do that comes along and knocks things over. So that's why I like to make it a little sturdier. And you see it has a little archway there that I made kind of to frame it and to have the spider hanging down. Now you can remove the spider if you're not into that, but I did hand make the spider. It has some fire polished crystals. Sorry, my lighting is not optimal at the moment. The spider colors are black and then a very light pink or blush color on the front of it. And then it has black beads on the legs and some purple, light purple. You have a candy corn tree, bottle brush tree on the back, and it's all trimmed out with some more vintage trim. Basically, all the materials that I used are vintage in some way or another.
Oh, I love it. I love how you hung the spider.
Yeah.
I know, it's adorable.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Pretty simple, actually. But yeah, so there's the bottom of the can there. And you can see it stands only about 6 inches or so. Let me see how tall. Yeah, just about 6 inches. One of a kind piece. This is the only assemblage that I made for this show. And should I count down even without a bid, or what do you like?
Yeah, I think so. Because
Somebody might come in.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll count down from 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. That's good exercise for my brain. Counting backwards. And I promise not everything I'm going to show today has spiders involved, but actually half of what I'm showing today actually has spiders. So
We like spiders.
these are nice spiders. These are very
They're
nice
not
spiders.
real.
They're not. They're handmade. 14 as well. Same price. This is one of my classic Christmas spiders with the Christmas spider story that I've edited from an older version that I found about 15 years ago. So you will get that printed card that I decorated and kind of made look a little more vintage. This one I actually made at the end of last year, so I did date it 2024. But this is one that is sort of a Victorian version. I think I'm going to take it out of the cello package so you can see it a little bit better. It has sort of a light pink fire polished faceted bead at the top, and these are all vintage beads as well. The pearl bead is a glass pearl.
I love that one.
Yeah, so it has some weight. None of these beads are plastic. They are glass. And here's the back side of it. And I used some pretty little bead caps. And basically this is meant to go in your Christmas tree, but you can hang it anywhere you'd like. It looks really nice over on a picture frame, just a little spider. The legs are completely adjustable. So this one was a little more special than my average spider, so I thought I'd bring it to the sale today.
Beautiful.
Again, you'll get it in this little solo pack, so it's great for gift giving, and it's a sweet little story. So you have that.
Yeah, I love that it comes with the story.
Oh, the second time today you've heard it. Okay, nice.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Amy had one too.
Oh,
But
she
like
had the story.
different. She had the spider kind of sun catcher.
Yeah,
And she
that's
mentioned
beautiful.
the
That
story
she made.
briefly.
Oh.
Yeah, those sun catcher ones are so pretty. Yeah, this
And
can.
then I have to message her from.
Yeah. Yeah, there's different versions out there. From what I understand, it's derived from an old German like folk tale kind of thing. So I'll move on from this. I'm going to count down 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Thanks. Hi, Dana Grace. Hi, Susie.
Hi, Dana Grace, Heather,
Dana.
Jennifer,
That was mine.
everybody.
Was that your two?
Mhm.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
Kathy, beautiful things. Leanne.
Okay, I'm going to try to show this without the down camera. Let's see how this is going to work. But this is a journal. It's going to start at $40. And I can't remember what you call this one. It's just the 3 holes. It has a name, I'm sure, but I can't think of what it is. But this is just, all the pages are basically the same size. And I used 3 holes and just tied it. I can't remember what you call these, if it's a string journal. But this is, let's see, it's 5.5 by 7, and it's 22 pages, not counting the front and back pages, 22 pages. And I'll quickly try to go through this. I used, they're not original images, but they are vintage images that I copied. So you open it up. I have a lot of little tuck spots. This is going to have some little kitties in it. A lot of pockets. This is hard to do this way. There's a little tuck spot. I think she's a tag. Yep, she's a tag. And you can always write on the back of these. Oh my goodness. I used some lace. I did use some vintage like dictionary pages in there. A sweet little witch. She could be a bookmarker. Oops. A little bingo card. And there's some tape that I may look aged. I love doing that too. Another fun little project. Another card you can, I think I used tea dyed paper. I can't remember. Oh no, that's, yeah, coffee dyed paper on the back. And that's just kind of a collage with different kind of papers, some of it tape. Cute little images. You can take these out. These are just in with the little photo corners. That kind of pulls out. Oops. I love making these. Some little lace trim. Little kitties. Look at how cute with their little witches' hats.
Oh, so
And I
cute.
did use my sewing machine on this for some of
That's
these
great.
tags. I'm not the best sewer, but I think I like it kind of grungy looking that way.
Mhm.
I love it that way.
Journals look all grungy. That's my style. Vintagey, grungy, like they're old. They've been around for a while. Another little tag. Some vintage lace.
Such great detail. It takes a very long time. All
They
these
do. It take a lot
little
of time. I love this image.
details.
Another
Oh,
I got a journal from Cathy at the last Crafty Marathon sale, and seriously, there's just that is not my passion to make a junk journal, like the whole assembling of it, like the elements maybe, but it's amazing what you guys do. Just all the
thank you.
fold out and pockets and tags.
I love
It's
it. It was
amazing.
fun. I guess I used the sewing machine a lot on this one. I didn't realize it.
So good.
I probably haven't used it
A lot of
since.
work.
they are a labor of love. Labor of love.
They really are. And they're just fun to look at. You can add to it. You could write little things on the back of it if you like to actually journal. Myself, I just love looking at the junk journals. I like going through them and seeing all the fun little pictures. And
Yeah, you could add your own vintage or antique ephemera to it.
a little tag you can use for anything. It's in there.
And just like we as adults love going through the young kids, right? The tactile, the pulling things out, looking at everything. What a great gift.
That's an old music sheet from a very, very old antique music book. This is just like a little, I got a piece of hair here. It's a little, what do you call it? You could write in there just different things to look at. That goes in the pocket. Vintage button. I'm just going to kind of go through this really, really quickly. I love that image too. Which there's a gal called, her name is Ruby and Pearl, and she sells these images on Etsy. Some more vintage lace.
Oh, I love the black cat.
And
oh, I love that one with the kitties and the moon.
So much work. So good.
Yeah.
we just have a cool tab. And that's it. That's this book. Fun. It was really, really fun to make.
That's incredible. Yeah.
Yeah. I finished this a while ago and then I couldn't find it. I finally found it last night. That's why
Perfect.
I'm like, I know that's somewhere. I'm thinking, did I sell it? Did I sell it? But anyways, $40 if you're interested. And I'll just do the quick countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and end. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you guys looking and your wonderful comments. Thank you so much. And then my next one is going to be choice. Another choice with the tag started at 14. Buy it now. Buy it now. And tags I can make all day because I just love them. For some reason, I made this one bigger than the rest.
Are these 14 also?
Yes, buy it now, 14.
Okay, perfect.
Choice.
Okay.
So I had this cat. I love the cats, you know me. And another little dangle here, up here. Some seam binding ribbon that's all crinkled. I love this scary cat. And he's a little bit bigger than 4x6. I think he's like 4x6.5. I think I probably just forgot to cut it off at the bottom. I have another cute little witch. And all of these will have magnets on the back. This one, just to let you know, I did paint the back of it only because I kind of made a boo-boo on the back. So I thought, oh, I'll just fix it by painting it. So I painted it and kind of distressed it on the back. But I will put a magnet again, just like I did on the back of this one. Oh, that one doesn't have one. Never mind. I thought I had a magnet. I know one of these I did. Oh, like that. I'll put a magnet on the back. So choice number 2 and choice number 3. This one's a little bit different than the others, but I love these images of these witches.
Oh,
I used some buttons. I used some, what do you call it, gauze that I coffee dyed. And on the back, there's a banishing spell. So anyways, that's my choices.
That'll come in handy.
Oh, it's choice.
Now.
Choice. It's not a starting. So the first person to put in, and we'll just say Mary Jo's first, even.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, she is first. Hello. So you get first choice, Mary Jo. Just let me know if you want the cat, the witch, or the 3 witches? So just let me know which one.
They're so great.
The witch, oops, this one, and then I'll put a magnet on the back for you. Is that the one? I think that's.
Oh, I think she said no.
Oh, no magnet, no magnet.
magnet
Okay,
on
you
that.
got it. No
Okay.
magnet. Okay, let me make sure I write that.
Perfect.
Okay, witch, no magnet.
That was MJ.
And then Nikki, are you interested in the witches or the cat?
Whoops. This isn't as easy as it looks. Okay, here. Especially when you're not awake. So, Nikki, you can pass if you'd like, or just let me know if you want the cat or the witches. And if you don't want a magnet, I don't have to. I could just include the magnet, and then you guys decide if you want to pass. Okay, thank you. And that's.
I'll take one. I'm gonna put in my 14.
Which one would you like?
I would like the cat.
You got it. You want a magnet?
Cats. Wonderful.
Yes, please.
Okay, you got it. Thank you, everybody.
Bring something to work and put up on our fridge.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. How nice.
I have a little Christmas one from Pam, and so I just stick it up here and there for a little decoration.
Thank you, everybody. That's it for me.
That's a great idea.
Okay, so let me bring LeAnne back. Here it goes.
Do you want me to bring her? I can.
I don't know, just keep
I'm
There
a
we
traveling crafter. That's Angela, right? Angela.
Yes. Hi, Angela.
Hi, Angela.
Welcome. Hello.
Those are really great.
Okay, I
That
think
you-
she's up.
Okay. So
Yeah,
this is going to be 16 start. This is a little golden book, kind of decor piece for Christmas decorations. It switched back again. Is that a StreamYard situation? What the heck?
I don't know why it keeps switching.
Yeah, I know it's
Let me
not
see
you
if I
guys.
can bring you over there. I don't know.
Ooh, I love that.
So this is a 1949 little golden book that I took the pages out of. It still does have the back cover because I couldn't bear to cover that up. I loved looking at all of that.
That's a cool idea, LeAnne.
But I wrote the 1949 copyright, and then I
Oh, I'm sorry. What was it? Starting? Sorry.
16.
Starting with
no
16.
worries. 16.
Okay.
And it has a little shiny bright ornament
Oh my God.
insert that I
love it.
took out of, those, they come in the little plastic kind of like
Oh,
a
the,
jewel case.
The thing.
ornament.
Oh yeah, the Angela collects those.
Yeah, well, I have
Jewel Brights.
Yeah, Jewel Brights.
jewel
Oh,
brights. Okay, yeah.
right.
So I came across some that had, the plastic was really kind of aged
That's
and
a
messed
great
up. So I took it
idea.
out and saved it. And you can see it's inside still. And I think you can see where it says Japan. Yeah, there.
Yes. Oh
So
my
that was
God.
in the Jewel Bright, that little
Yeah.
Japan kit?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I've never seen one like that.
I
Yeah.
have some or came across some one time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I have another one, the little guy that comes in, and this is vintage. This is from another one of the same kind of ornaments. So sometimes they have like the tacky plastic kind of stuff inside. So it's sort of like an assemblage that you can hang on the wall, let's say.
It is. I love
So,
it.
I put some vintage rickrack, some vintage trim on there. So again, this is the back, but it is kind of 3D. So if you have a large Christmas tree, you could hang this on the Christmas tree, a doorknob on the wall, flat against the wall if you like. There's some.
Oops, Terry say I was just gonna put in. I said, nobody wants it. I'll
Thank
take it.
you. And we all love this night before Christmas, not nightmare. Night before Christmas with the really great
I
Santa
love that.
image. So
And that's a has a lot of age on it too, right? You can tell from the back.
yeah, 1949,
Okay,
and you can tell by the
That's an awesome
gold
price for
foil.
that too.
I couldn't bear to cover up,
So
the gold
awesome.
foil, so I used it for the decoration. So some vintage lace that I coffee dyed too at the bottom here. So we get. Oh, thanks Tracy. Thanks for your
Yeah.
bid. Thanks
Tracy
Terry.
and it's 17.
Thank you so much. And this is the only one that I got done for this sale, but I might make more in the future.
You
for
should. I love that
other
idea.
occasions. Yeah.
So good.
Thank you. Thank you. It's great. Should be nice and easy to ship too. I'll make sure this guy's protected. Thank you, Terry. I'll count it down. It's 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Thanks, Tracy. It's craftykittyvintage@gmail.com.
Mm-hmm. It is in the description down below, Tracy. And then also, if you want to take a screen print, it's up here too. So craftykittyvintage@gmail.com, where you can also find it in the description. Yeah.
And my second item for this round, my last spider offering. I'm sorry for the spider dislikers out there, but I did have these little earrings that I made for the people that do love the spiders. These are going to be a $16 start as well. 16. Obviously, you get a pair, and they're identical but unique at the same time because they are handmade. Made them just like the other spider. This time, I used a really pretty vintage rose bead at the bottom, so they're kind of hanging down, and you have a gold tone lever back here. If you didn't like the lever back, I could switch it out for a fish hook, but the nice thing about these is that they stay on really nicely, so they're not going to pop out. I know, Amy, I loved your little, yours are beautifully designed. Your spider decor pieces are so pretty. So for the gold lovers out there, you have the gold tone bugle beads there and sort of pearl seed beads. Again, this is a glass bead that's made to look like a pearl, and you have another glass bead, so no plastic in these. And so they look, to give you a perspective.
Look cute. I really like them.
Of course, you can wear them for Halloween, or you can wear them anytime.
Oh, those are beautiful.
Really nice.
I love it. I've never seen the little tiny. I love them.
Yeah, and they'll come in a little gift box here with a ribbon around it. So
great gift. Yeah.
I will count it down. If you have any questions about them, let me know. But it's 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Thank you, Amy. Yes, we are all, I think, really good at attention to detail crafters using good quality materials. So, oh, thanks, Tracy. That was my 2. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thanks.
Thank you, LeAnne.
Oh.
Okay, we have Cathy.
Okay, I have another journal. Another Halloween journal. This is going to be a $40 start again. This one's different. This is a paper bag, a lunch paper bag journal. This is my most favorite, I think. Well, I don't know if it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite ones to make. I used silk, sari silk to tie it, just simple tie. Here's that little image again, like I had a bingo card made out of that. So this one's a little more simple than the last one, but it was so much fun to make. I used some coffee dyed paper. I left the paper bag exposed here, you can see. And the little gussets in the paper bag made little tuck spots, the ones that I left in. So that's a little tuck spot there. That's from the gusset of the bag. You know how the bottom of the bag has a little gusset thing. I used some stenciling there to make a little spider web. Some more old vintage, right here, vintage paper from a vintage book. I'm trying to pull this out. I can't do this like this. It's some little images that you could just pull out and you could write on the back, little journaling cards. Oops. This is it was an old bingo card that I scanned and copied, and I put it on something stiffer. They were really flimsy paper, but I love the orange and black. It was just perfect for Halloween. But it is.
And it was in orange. It came that way.
Yeah, it was from an original little paper, very light, very flimsy paper, and I scanned it and put it on cardstock. A little. This is like a little floating tag. Oops, and some lace. Oops. In there. Lot more little tuck spots. And I think, let me see. Well, here, let's go. Oh, this is embossed paper right here that I embossed. And then I just I highlighted the spiders with, I think I used a gold pen. That page is pretty much blank. I may still add something. I don't know. You know, you never know when to stop when you're doing a junk journal. It's like, when do I keep going? Do I add more? What do I do? That's my hardest decision to make. Another little collage I did on I think this is a tea bag on the back. Another little tag with a collage. And more little gusset, little spots where I put little vintage images in there. I did a faux pas on this. I corrected it by punching, because I punched a hole through more pages than I wanted to. So I just put like a little dangle thing on here. If you make a mistake in junk journaling, you could always fix it. There's just a little dangle up there. More embossed paper, old vintage paper, a little pull out. More pockets, and some little tickets, more embossed paper. And then they also have little pockets. They're hard to see. You could add things in there. I think I might have some in one of these. Oh, here's one here. Oh, do I not put anything in there? There's something in here. Anyways, it's fun to put like little goodies in these little pockets. And I think there's 3 pockets. I just put a little tag in there, or a little button.
Hidden. And all the tags that Cathy has made, I mean, you can also pull those out and stick them in flower pots. Each one of those little tags that she's made is a little art piece in itself. So, I mean, amazing, Cathy.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm just going to count this down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Thank you for looking.
Beautiful.
Okay. Oh, do I show another one, or we showing 5 or 6? Or do we have time?
No,
6.
Oh,
yeah, do one more. I think we're good on time, right, Angela?
Are we good on time?
Yeah, we're good on time.
Okay.
Was that your 4th item?
That was my 5th.
5th. Okay.
Thanks,
Yeah.
isn't it? Okay, I have another. I hate to do this to you guys. I have another journal. I'm going to go through this quick. Another $40 journal. This is a Christmas journal. This was just in case we had extra time. I thought I'd bring this. So let me go over this quick. This is another junk. It's another paper bag like that one. It also has 22 pages. Oops, and something fell out. Speaking of, this is like a floating pocket in there. I did some stenciling. This one is really involved. I did a lot of work on this one. So this is like a little floating tag with a pocket. This is the only Christmas item that I have today. So let's see how quick. It has some lace on here. I love this one. Oops.
Just beautiful.
Can't do it this way. It's so hard. Another little tag. Oops. Oh, that's actually a belly band. When it does, it's a belly band when it goes through like that. Little journaling card. Another belly band. This has
Belly
quite a few little tags in that one. Beautiful images. I love these images. These are different creators on Etsy. Look at this one. This one I printed on photo paper, but look at this, how sweet that is.
Oh my gosh. Have you shared that technique at all on your channel? Oh my gosh, I love
Well,
that.
it's just printed on photo paper.
Plain photo pen.
And this is glass German glitter that I put on there.
Oh,
I've only used it the one time. It's kind of, I don't know, I think it's a little harder to use than the regular glitter. I just have to learn how to use it. This has pockets, of course.
Yeah.
So you can put all your old Christmas cards in there and keepsakes.
Yes, you could. Yes, absolutely. I
The
had a lot
photos
of
of the trees.
embossed papers. Some gold rickrack.
I love the theme of this with the gold and
a little bookmarker.
So
Look at that one. Wow.
A little, what did I put on there? Oh, a little key. That just goes in. I'm just going to leave it out for now. Another little pocket to add goodies. This one, I think how did I do this? Oh, that's embossed. I did a little embossing. I stamped it with embossing powder. And she's also on photo paper. It just makes it look more like original when you do that, when you print it on photo paper. Because these are all images that were, scanned and turned into digital. Another journaling card. This is embossed paper here. I hope you guys are able to see this good.
We are. Beautiful.
Another little pocket. Oh, I actually have stuff in this one. Look at that. Lots of little goodies in this one. I'm going to leave it out for now. This page is just some collaging.
so good.
Some tape that I put gold paint over, or gold. It's a gold marker. More journaling cards. I love this angel. And I think that's it. No, one more page. Oh, and Santa. You gotta have Santa.
Aw. Oh, what a great image.
And then a little picture of a church. So that's this one. Again, it's 5 by 5. I think that there was 22. I think for some reason 22 is the magic number for me. So anyways, let me count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. So thank you everybody for looking.
What a beautiful keepsake that would be.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you did.
Oh, we have Nikki.
Oh, Nikki.
We are just about to claim it.
Let's just say sold
I'm
to Nikki.
glad
Thank you so much,
Nikki
Nikki.
sold it. Congrats,
Thank
Nikki.
you, Nikki.
Congratulations.
So
Oh,
pretty.
you're gonna love it. You're gonna love
Just
it.
send me your info, Nikki. But
Really
thank you
nice.
so much. You guys like it. This one, I did a lot of work in this one.
Don't
But it's
forget to
fun.
subscribe.
I enjoy it. I enjoy what I do.
Mhm.
It's a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
Yes, and great to bring up to everybody's channel links are blue down below, so they are clickable down in the description. So make sure if you're loving all the crafting that you're seeing, subscribe
And
to
I've been
people's
trying to
channels.
share them in the chat as well.
Yes, yes. Oh, Nikki said her birthday. Whoops, where'd it go? Her birthday is Christmas
nice.
Eve. Oh, even more
Early
special.
Christmas present to yourself.
Yes.
That's great,
Awesome.
Nikki.
Treat yourself. That is
Great.
beautiful. And then LeAnne, do you have?
I have two more. Yeah.
Oh, it's awesome. Awesome. Okay.
All right, I'm going to go down cam for this. Excuse me for just a sec while I switch to my other camera because it'll be a little easier for me to show. This is going to start at 50, 50. And it is my one-of-a-kind Nightmare Before Christmas. I Am Sally book. Oh, let me get a little closer for you. There we go.
You were contemplating, right, whether you were going to.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I could part with it. It's meant to be a recipe book. I've made it with that intent, but you don't have to keep it that way. You could always change it up. There's lots of room for making it your own. But first of all, on the cover, it's padded with fabric. And I love this fabric with the skulls and the kitties. It is a 3-hole pamphlet stitch, 3 signature journal. The first and the third signatures are original pages, or not original pages, added pages. The original book pages are in the middle, and you can see when I get inside there. I did make a closure because I thought once you put all your recipe cards and doodads in there, it's going to kind of pop open. So you might want this elastic closure to keep it closed, and some beads there. And I'll show you briefly inside. Well, I'll page through and I'll show you what's going on. So in here, I did put this. This is completely, changeable. If you'd like to add things here, you can. I did a lot of coffee dyed paper in this journal. So this is my coffee dyed paper here. A doily you can use in one of my handmade ATCs. This one has pure Egyptian scarab beetles saying on it, or a little label on it. And this is meant to be like for journaling or recipe cards as well, completely removable, of course, a mushroom. I thought that would be fun. And I did a lot of, this was actually my first attempt at stitching on my sewing machine. So I did that. Lots of vintage labels in here, meant to be removed and used, or just you can put it in permanently for decoration if you like. I have a bunch of these throughout the journal of different kinds. Some vintage paper for journaling. Again, it's in with washi tape. You can remove it if you care to, but I did put it in for some fun. I put in a little scrappy journal made with vintage papers that is removable, of course. A paper bag, a belly band here. More of the coffee dyed paper. This is just a little paper you can use for crafting. Again, just washi taped in. You can permanently put it down, make a collage here, whatever you like. Some more trim. I did a couple of these fun things in here. So I made a little cauldron with a spoon, or a big wooden spoon that you could stir the potion with. The whole idea is kind of going off the theme of Sally making potions and things, but you have your recipe cards of differing styles in here. And some Halloween type pages. Here's where I put a lot of those labels in here, those vintage labels that I talked about. I don't really know where they came from or what they were for. Maybe for like if you were canning different things.
Oh, I bet they were.
Those are so fun. So I thought I'd include those. And this is the only journal I'm doing today. More handmade tags that I made. More papers for crafting in this little cello pocket. And lots more recipe cards you can take out, you can write on them, give them, you can use them for gift tags or whatever. Ooh. Some more, these are vintage labels. If you make or put anything in a jar for gift giving, that's a fun way to do it. More fun pages that I sewed on. more recipe cards, and again, some more of these like printed things that I just found. None of these I actually printed. I found them when I was thrifting. So
Great ephemera.
all fun. Yeah. And lots of space for your own crafting, your collaging, writing down recipes, whatever you like. And this story is the cutest. I'm not going to obviously read it for you today, but it's the cutest story about Sally from Sally's perspective. And I want to point out one page. She uses fog juice in her little potion there, and I'm going to show you why I like that. This is some fabric that I cut out. Some more opportunity for journaling or crafting. Another little card.
Oh, how cute. Look at the little, is that hair on there? Little, what is that?
Oh, right here. It's a little bit of lace.
Okay. When I was looking at it, it looked like, never mind. But this
yeah. I know.
Oh, look at that cat. I love that cat.
Isn't that funny? It's from a napkin.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's funny guy. This was actually printed from a antique book that a magazine. So I like that. And inside there's more goodies, more little ephemera labels, things like that. But here's the fog juice. I had to make a play on the little fog juice. So you can pour your fog juice into the cauldron that's in the other part, and you can write your recipe on here.
Did you paint that?
It's all like construction paper, and I just kind of I freehand all of that.
Fabulous.
Thank you.
Wow.
Card. More of that, more of this. I had to give you a little kitty on an antique book page that you can, some fodder you can glue on wherever you like. Another mushroom card. I really like that one, and it's Dead Horn of Plenty. So I thought it was appropriate. Little tag, another tag that I made with another label of a potion ingredient. Cool lady, skeleton lady. And another, this is a little advertisement. Actually, this is an original from something. In case you get heartburn from your recipes. Another card. And almost there. More coffee dyed. And there's the back. And again, really easy to close up. So that's that. If you would like that, let me know. I'm going to count down from 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10.
That's amazing.
9, 8. Thank you. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. And last, I have a set of cat tags. So this will be a set altogether. $12 is the start. That's 12, 1, 2. Now this isn't Christmas or Halloween or anything, but it is just my little creation. These are some kitties because I love kitties. This is some of my, what is it called? Coffee dyed paper on there, some vintage lace, and I did some collage, scrappy collage on the back there. These are good size tags. Let's see how big they are. They're about 3 by 6. So they fit inside anything you are wanting to decorate, or you can give them individually. I like this little.
These are sweet.
This is, this is not necessarily vintage, but it's a vintage inspired.
Oh, look at that one.
I love that. Love that kitty. Little organza ribbon on there. These are vintage from the 80s, these little stickers.
Oh my gosh. How special to add something like this as a package topper. I love to tie tags like this onto bags, like the handled bags.
Yeah.
Like a brown bag. And
It really
then
adds a nice touch, doesn't it?
yeah, it's a gift within a gift. How sweet.
Oh, absolutely.
So pretty.
Or you're gifting some books, for a book lover, and they can use it as a bookmark.
Oh, yeah.
Bookmark.
Kind
This
of
would be great
special.
for a bookmark.
Great.
Yeah, you can write your little sentiment there, or
Or a
leave it
place in your cookbook, something bigger, you could kind of keep your spot.
right.
So special.
All
And
right,
all
I'm gonna.
one of a kind.
Yes, they are. I'm going to count down from 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Thank you so much. That's it for me.
Oh, so fabulous.
Thank you.
Let's see.
A lot of talented people here.
Yes.
For sure.
Yes.
Talented people.
Let me get rid of that. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Everybody's bringing it. This is like eye candy. Everything that all the makers and creators are bringing today to the sale. Amazing.
Yeah, and I have a suggestion for everybody. Share this live.
Yes.
Hit the share button, and then it'll say post, and then just say live. I should have thought of this earlier, but live now. And that way it'll bring your followers, they'll see it, and then they'll come to the sale.
Oh, that's amazing. We should have been saying that. Yeah.
I
Share
know.
on
That too.
Instagram,
Yeah.
Facebook.
Share, subscribe,
I'll do
thumbs
that when I
up.
get out. I'll go ahead and share it.
Yes,
channel.
and make sure, thumbs up, subscribe. Everybody's YouTube links are down below. They're blue, they're clickable. It'll take you right to their channel to subscribe and hit the notification, because everybody here, yes, we all love vintage. So there's vintage sales. Probably if you're here, you love vintage as well. Everything is vintage style. We're crafters, we're creators, makers. So yeah, definitely subscribe to everybody. Thank you. And thank you, LeAnne and Cathy. I know you
Thank you,
worked so
Julie.
hard.
Thank you, Angela, for hosting it.
Guys,
Yes.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
amazing.
And thank you, everybody, for looking and commenting. It really makes us feel good.
Yeah. Nice to be with you.
All right. Well, thank you. I will see you both soon. I know this week, and we are going to bring in, let me see.
I don't know how to
We're
leave.
going to bring in Pamela, Miss Pamela, and here, let me,
How do I leave?
I'll do it. Here we go. Okay. And we're going to bring in Miss Pamela of Oak Grove Mercantile. And you know her as Pamela Blanchard here on YouTube. And we have Christie of Tippywinksvintage. I'm so glad you're both here.
Hey, y'all.
Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh.
Hello, Pamela.
What a blast. I will let each of you introduce yourself, a little quick introduction. And let me see here. I'll let Miss Pam go first.
Hey, everybody. I'm Pamela, and I have a live sale every Saturday night at 7 p.m. Central on my channel. And I just sell vintage and antiques, and sometimes I sell some. I don't do as much home handmade stuff as I used to, because it's getting kind of rough on my hands to do that little tedious stuff, but I still love to do it. But and yes, I'm just all excited that these beautiful, talented girls asked me to join them this week.
Of course.
Of course. So the fact that you're not making as much makes your pieces even more special.
Oh, well, thank you, baby.
They're limited edition.
Yes, one of a kind, limited edition. Yes. And Christy, share a little bit about yourself.
I'm Christy. My channel's name is Tippywinksvintage, and I mostly do craft hauls, and I do junk journals and other kind of crafts. So yeah, it's good to be here today.
We are so glad you're here. Amazing. We have more. Do we have? Oh, I thought we had somebody new in the chat. Well, we thank you both for joining us today. And Angela and I are going to share a couple things that we have for sale today as well. I guess do I go first? I'll go first, right? Are we doing one now, Angela?
Yeah, one.
Okay. So we're going to do one each. So my item, oops, I guess I should turn over. So these are going to be starting bid of 27. And it'll be a starting bid of 27 and choice. So I have 3 in each set. And I'm going to try to show this way, and then I might do the down cam. So I have, I think, let me see if I can do this. So I have 2 sets. Yeah, I'll definitely do the down cam. But I have one, and we're going to call one green and one red. But these are handmade Christmas ornaments, and they're actually made with the actual book page from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. So little golden books. So I'll show one, and then maybe I'll do the down cam.
How cute.
And so they're the actual book page. And then I've also taken wording from the book. A vintage book, I'm not sure what the age of it is. So I've added some wording here. And these are on those wooden discs. So they're very, very sturdy. And at the top, I've added a bow. So the bow can be untied. So you can use these as package toppers. You can use them as ornaments, or whoever you gift them to. They can become an ornament or whatever they wish to do with them. You can hang them from a doorknob. Each one will come with one of my business little hang tags. So if you get all 3, you can gift 3 to 3 different people. So this is the green way here, and they are a 3-inch diameter. They're a 3-inch diameter disc. So here's the other one that comes in this set. And then they have a little vintage button there with a bow. And are those enamel? I guess the little holly leaves. I forget what those are called. And I've done, and there's a glitter. And then if there's a Rudolph, I've added a little puffball nose to Rudolph. Let's see. The other one that comes in that set is here, and it says "Be like the other reindeer." So that's that set. So that's green. And then let me show you in the red the next trio. So the next trio, we have Rudolph with his glowing red nose. So colorway's a little bit different. I have the red gingham bow at the top. Again, it can be untied. You can add it to a package with the little silver detailing there. We also have the little elves, Santa's elves on this one. And again, there's the back. So they're cute from the back and the front. And then we have Santa here. So it says Santa, choose carefully. That was the wording on that page. And again, that's the one that comes with that set of 3. And I'm trying to keep the price lower. Normally I would have these higher in my Etsy shop, but because I'm doing the sets of 3, I thought I would keep them a little bit lower. It's very hard to show this many things at once. So here's the red way. And I'm going to start counting down. So that's the red way, and then I'll show the green, and then I'll start counting down. And then there we have in the green. I think they would be great hanging all together on your tree or individual gifts. And I'm going to start counting down. So 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Whoops. And again, that was 27 for each set of 3. There we go. That was it. Thank you. And we're stopping there. And then I'm going to bring in Angela.
Okay, mine is starting at 20. I'm putting it in.
Okay.
Okay. So I have this Christmas garland I made. Starting at 20. It has these like raw wood tone beads, and then with these little kind of dark cranberry red wooden beads. I thought it kind of reminded me of those old popcorn and cranberry little garlands they used to put on trees and stuff. So yeah, just tried measuring it. It's like a couple inches over 4 feet. So you get a nice good size. You can wrap it up. Some people will circle them like this. You can hang it or put it like coming out of a bowl on a table, or it's even long enough, you put over like on a doorway or a table across that, like maybe down the center, like on your runner. This one has a like jute tassel on the end, and then I added these cream colored, they're like little kind of flocked velvety ribbons. I thought it was just nice and like sweet. And then on the other side, instead of a tassel, because I've seen some like this, I put this little let me just set this down. It's kind of noisy. One second, let me just throw it over like this. I have this little Santa tag, and I put the ribbon up here too, and has this cute little Santa that I decoupaged from like a napkin. And then I added this little kind of die cut piece. This one says Christmas is coming, and there's some little silver stickles on it. And then I made it double-sided. That way, however it's laying, or if you want a certain image up, you can just flip it around. And this one says let it snow, and it has a little snowflake with some glitter around the edge as well. But nice pretty bow as well hanging there. Little cream colored velvet. I just saw it. Nice little Christmas garland. Could put to decorate your Christmas table down the center, and you could have, your candles on either side of it. Just something to help decorate. Or if you have a little table, with your gift bags, you could hang this around it.
So cute. Is the little Santa tag, is it detachable?
This one is not.
Okay.
This one I have is kind of like the tassel to this end. So this one is in there.
Oh, I see. I love it.
I mean, if you want, but then there wouldn't be anything on the end of this.
Yeah, there wouldn't be anything.
It's possible you could take it off, but yeah, just this one is attached. But I like that it was double-sided.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, especially like you could hang,
different little pattern going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like their little ribbon.
Yeah.
Nice. So
crossover on so many styles.
We can count this down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And that's my item.
Awesome. Love it. Okay. I guess we should work out. Who would like to go first? Pam or Christy?
Christy
Let
can
Pam
go
go
first.
You can go first, Pam. It doesn't make a difference to me.
Okay. Okay. We're going to have Pam go first.
May I just take a minute to thank both of my sweet hosts, Angela and my dear Julie, and also take just a brief moment to say that my partner today, Christy, you are stunningly beautiful today, darling.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Right.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Aww.
Okay. I think all of my items are going to be straight claims. Is that okay?
Of course.
Yes. Of course.
Up to you.
Okay. Well, first one up is one of my little boo cups. This one is Bats in the Belfry. And it's just a little sit-around cup. It has one of the Tim Holtz little jack-o'-lanterns in it. And it has pieces of my little handmade candies in there. Let's see what's in this one. Crunch, Snickers, peanut M&Ms, Baby Ruth, and then 2 pieces of the Tim Holtz candy, the little Fimo clay candy. So you got your little jack-o'-lantern, the little handmade candy that I did, and the little die-cut cutouts. And this little sweet guy is, overall, and he's just a little shelf sitter. He's 6 inches tall. 6 inches tall, and he is $14, and he is number 3. $14, number 3.
So cool.
I can't make chocolate that small, Cathy, but I would if I could. I sure would. Okay, so I put this one over here to the side, and then we'll go on to the next one. The next one is just now these little, I've got these today. I've got the little plate holders that go with these, so they'll sit up by themselves. This is a reproduction die cut of an old Beistel little witch, and she's framed in I just distressed this little frame, just a little oval. I think these are 7 inches. Let me see. Nope, 6 inches. They're 6 inches as well, and it's just on a little, just stands on a little easel. It has the back, so you can put your own thing in here. You know, these will just pop out. It has glass in it. And it is $12 for this piece, and it is number 4. $12, number 4.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh,
And that's my 2 on that one.
Love it, love it.
Oh, thank you. And that's my 2, baby.
Okay, and we're going to bring Christy in. Oops. Oh, we have Christy. Is Christy first? We had Christy and then followed by Cathy.
Christy got number 4?
Yep, number 4.
Okay,
So
thank you, Christy.
Number 4.
You're welcome. That was beautiful. Okay,
Congratulations.
and thank you to Angela and Julie for hosting this. Y'all done an amazing job. Thank you so much for doing all this for us. I am going to show a junk journal. Let's see how it goes.
Hey, Karina.
Hi, Karina. Welcome.
Hang on, I dropped something out of the junk journal. Okay, so this is a junk journal that I made. This one is, it was a Reader's Digest condensed book.
Where does this start at?
36. And it's a Reader's Digest condensed junk journal, and it's got ribbons on the side, and it's got trim along the edge right there. And this is one from the 1950s because of the print that it had on it. And it's got this applique of pink flowers. Okay. And on the inside, there's a lot of things that Pam will recognize because I got a ephemera pack from her, and I used a lot of the elements from her.
God, don't you love that wallpaper right there?
I love the wallpaper. It's so good. It's so good. And I put this little card that I made. It's a plain card, but I made it with the lover's eye. And that's in there. And this is made with it's about 20 of these pages of, like, it's got pages where it's got little pockets in here to put little stuff in, and there's a tag. This one's a Pam card right here. And I took pages from a music sheet. I took music sheets and from an old algebra book to make this, and a French dictionary page. And it's got a lot of pages in it, so you can put stuff in here. And I just thought this would be good to put just different ephemera that you want, that you've got, that you collected, pictures. And you can glue things on these pages too. And yeah, it's got little different elements. Here's another one.
Beautiful.
I'll pull this out. And this is hard to show, sorry. And again, just more pages that you can stick things on and glue things on. And, you know, if people want to put pictures of their grandkids in here and just different things like that, it's all sewn together. And here's some more pages and some more little cards in here. And this is another little Pam card. So really, Pam and I made this together. And
Beautiful.
And pages from the French dictionary.
Wow.
And an old postcard that I stuck in here. And this is Tarpon Springs, Florida card. And I just thought that was a sweet little image right there.
Oh, she's adorable.
She's adorable, isn't she? And yeah, and so it's more of the same pages. And this took a lot of time to make. We've got some more stuff stuffed in here. Little cards and stuff like that. And yeah, and so that, and of course, like the ribbon accent on the side.
That's beautiful. And I love the original ephemera that you've included, which is so hard to find, right?
Yes, it is. It is hard to find. And it's got gold corners also.
Mm,
okay.
Beautiful.
Okay, and that was my first item. So thank you for looking at that. And then my second thing is starting at 22, Angela. These are little glass frames that I made with these are, well, I didn't make their frames, but there are these rose gold frames, and they have got an original die cut from the 1940s from Western Germany, and it's got real flowers. I'm going to open it up so you can see without the glare.
Stunning. Oh, so sweet.
And they're real flowers. They're pressed flowers, and it closes like this, and it's good to hang like in a window, or if, you know, just to hang like in your office or your cubicle. You know, it would be good for that. And the back looks like this. And so, yeah. But I thought the images were really cute. I got the images from Gabby, from one of her whatnot sales. And yeah, 1940s.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So pretty.
It's so pretty. And I love how it's like you preserved it. That's a great way to display it. Gorgeous.
I know, I'm just picturing Karina, how like she has the busts and stuff. You could have like the little tack with the neck part and have that hanging. That'd be really pretty with some jewelry and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that gorgeous, Laura? Yeah, absolutely gorgeous.
Okay, and thank y'all for looking at that.
Awesome. We will bring Pam back in. Thank you, Christy.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
I have another one of my little frames that I distressed. These are 6 inches in diameter, and they're new frames. I just distressed them, and I put some of my repro things in there. This is another Bystel reproduction that I scanned in, and the date of 31. Just put it in there, and you can get those little plate holders, you know, just to set these in, little sets around anywhere. And this one is $12, and it's number 6. Hey, everybody that came in.
Hey,
And
Cathy.
then next up is one of my little cauldron assemblages. And this one has a little witch's hat. This is a little cupcake pick I got from Karina. Some little rocks, a little miniature book that's got spells on it. A witch's broom. these are 7 inches tall, I believe. Yeah, 7 inches tall. Just as cute as it can be, little shelf sitter. And this one is, oh, I'll get it up close so you can see everything that's in it. And it is $14 and it's number 5. $14 number 5. And that's my 2 from this round.
Wonderful. And if anybody has seen, they've come in a little bit late and you want to go back and, replay a little bit, certainly type any of the numbers or claim any items in the chat. We are watching.
Okay. Okay, I've got another junk journal. This one is a little golden book junk journal. It's called A Day at the Seashore. And I'm going to open it up. I thought it would be fun to make one for people to keep their summer memories in.
This is 36 as well?
Yes, 36 as well. And it's got gold corners on the sides, on all 4 sides. And you can see it's a junk journal from Little Golden Book. It's got starfish on the spine. And at the bottom, I put these little tassel things, a seashell and a seahorse hanging down, little bookmark thing. And when you open it up, it has the story in there too. So it's got the story. I just thought this would be really sweet for people to put pictures and memories of their summer. And each page has a little pocket, so you can put stuff that you get from carnivals or from tickets, summer tickets and stuff like that from the beach. And it's got the story preserved in it. And it's hard to see here, but they each have little. This one is like a plain page where you can just put your pictures in. But every other page is got a little where you can put stuff in.
Oh my gosh.
And it's got these, they're vintage images. They're reproduction vintage images on the little cards. And I put pop dots. That's how come it's like super thick. I put pop dots on it to really make it pop. And the story's in there. The cute little dog. I don't want to take up too much time showing each page, but
you have plenty of time, Christy. So let us all enjoy.
Okay.
Your beautiful
journal. Let's speed it up.
No, no, we're running late. We're ahead of time. We're doing super good. So
okay.
Take your turn.
And like I said, we've got the story in there because I wanted to preserve the story in there. So if you want to read the story to your grandkids or anything like that, it works. But let me show you the little images. Like this was a little mermaid.
Sweet as it can be.
No, it's just so cute. All your fun souvenirs, even if you don't go to the beach with something, like for your summer vacations, just tuck your photos in, your little, things you get from the different places.
Yeah, like if y'all go to Florida or something like that, I thought that would be really cute to keep that
Be a great housewarming gift for somebody that has a beach house or place by the lake.
Yeah, this would be a good present for someone who has a beach house. And people can sign, like whenever they come to stay at your house, they can sign it. And more little vintage images. And with my junk journals, I like to keep the little golden book, spine intact. So I make it in such a way that you can still see the golden spine on it. Most people, they cut it off and they cover it, but I wanted to keep it on there. And it's such a cute graphic in the front.
That is sweet as it can be.
Adorable.
And it comes with a ribbon to tie it up with. And yeah, so thank you for looking at that. And I have another one of my little frames, of my flower frames. And this is another 1940s image. Let me see if I can pop it open. So you can really see the inside of it. Pressed flowers and it's another 1940s image. And I'm going to close it up, but it's and the image is, it's 3.5 by 2.5, and these are real glass frames, and I think that would just look cute hanging in your house. And thank you for looking at that.
We have Laura in at 22.
Thank you, Laura.
Oh, good, Laura.
So
Thank
cute.
you,
Do you want to
Laura.
do a countdown, Christy? See if anybody else comes in.
We'll just sell it to Laura at 22.
Okay, great. It is yours, Laura. Congratulations.
I love it too.
Oh, precious.
Congrats, Laura.
Congratulations. Okay, I'm going to bring Miss Pam in.
Okay, I have two little lights, and they're just the same thing. I just divided them up. I painted these little Santa Claus starfish last year, and they're just little starfish, and they're just painted up like Santa. And I've drilled a little hole in them and just put some jute on them just to hang on the tree. I just thought they were precious. And then I made some little hats. So in each lot, you'll get a starfish Santa, a red hat, and a black hat. They are wood. They have the little eye hooks in the top to hang them with on jute. And you've got I got two sets. A Santa starfish and 2 hats, and a Santa starfish and 2 hats. And they're number 7 and 8, and they're $10 each. So two people can get a set, $10. I guess I shouldn't show both numbers, but anyway, you just put in 7, and then if somebody wants it, they can get it. I can get it for the other one too. But they're just as sweet as they can be.
So cute.
And great to tie on your packages, your gift bags.
Oh yeah,
Or
you could
put
use
on
them.
the tree.
Yeah, you could use them as little
Just
gifts.
oomph up your little presentation there.
Do what, honey?
I said to oomph up your presentation there, if you just want to make something super special and then it's something that people can save as well.
That's right. Okay, that was my first one, little lot. Okay, and then next up I have a bingo card, and this one is a Halloween coloring book. Has the magnets and the easels on the back.
Oh, cute.
And that is it. Has the little this time I put black stickles around them. And this is $12 and it's number 9. $12 number 9.
Black stickles.
And that's my 2 on this round.
Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Thanks, baby.
You have more, Christy? I've lost.
Yes.
Oh, we have Susan in.
Oh, thank you,
9.
Susan.
I was going to say that no one's claiming the wonderful bingo card.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Thanks, Susan.
Yay. We didn't get an easel demo. That's just a joke.
And then do you have more items?
Yes.
I'm not keeping very good track.
Okay.
I need to have a
I
little
think-
tally.
I have another junk journal, and this one is a Halloween junk journal. It's a little golden book Halloween junk journal. And this
36.
one, 36, starting at 36. And it is got the golden book spine, and it's got all these fun ribbons, colorful ribbons, Halloween colors. And it's got the corners on there, and it's a really colorful image in the front. And I made sure to keep the story in there. And I thought this would be cute to put, start collecting all your Halloween pictures of your grandkids to put their Halloween stuff in there. Like their each.
That is so cute.
Oh, all their the pictures of them in their costumes.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, how sweet.
And this one also has pockets so you can put stuff in. And wouldn't that be cute to put maybe like a candy wrapper from from when they trick or treated and stuff like that?
Yeah.
and it's got pockets, and it's got these great images, these little sticker images that are they're vintage inspired images, and you can see.
Aren't they so cute?
They're very cute. Angela gave me the stickers. So
I need to get some for myself.
I love the colors too. I love
the colors are fun.
Happy colors.
The colors are fun. But yeah, I mean, people take pictures of their kids and their Halloween costumes, and they just put them on the fridge and stuff. But this would be a fun way to keep track of them through the years, you know? And another little vintage image. And I just thought, and it's hard to find little golden book Halloween books. I had to track this one down on eBay.
That's true.
I don't think I've ever found one in the wild. They're hard to find.
And
I can't even find vintage ones. They're all like new stuff, like Frozen. And I'm like, that's not it what I'm looking for. Like, no.
I know. Don't you get excited when you see the gold spine? Like when you go to the thrift store?
Yeah.
And you're like,
and
you start pulling them out, and then you're like, oh, that's, yeah. Wah, wah.
And
are we just gonna save them for 20 years?
Yeah.
And the book itself is really colorful, but it's all preserved in here, and it would be fun. You could read this every year at Halloween.
Great idea for your young kids, and put all their little photos with their Halloween costumes or little things they get from their school Halloween parties.
Oh yes.
Little Halloween cards.
But yeah, this was meant to just to kind of glue in the pictures, glue in little stuff. And I just thought the colors are fun.
They are fun.
But you can see that it's interspersed with, the book is interspersed throughout the book, the story. And yeah. And there you go. And the spine, like I said, it's colorful too. And this. And there's that one. So thank you for looking at that. And then I have another one of my my little frames that I made. And again, this is starting at 22. And it's rose gold image, and it opens up. And so you can see, and again, another 1940s die cut.
Oh,
A little girl and a little boy sitting around the flowers. But I just thought that was really colorful. And it's 2.5 inches by 3.5 inches. And very cute.
So happy.
And it would be a nice gift to give to someone. If you don't know what to give them, this would be a nice gift to give. Hold on, I'm trying to get it closed. There we go. But yeah. And so that's my last one.
sweet, sweet, sweet.
So adorable.
Okay.
That is sweet.
Beautiful. I'm trying to get
And I
back
see
to
Patty, I think does she want the Halloween book?
Yay,
Hey,
Patty.
Patty.
I'm
Congrats,
so
Patty.
glad.
Oh, awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you, Patty. If you could send me your information and my it's on my thing. Thanks, Patty.
Also up here, if anybody claims.
Laura, be careful.
Thank you, Patty.
That is so sweet.
Yeah. So there is Christy and Pamela's emails if you need them. And then they're also down in the description as well.
Thank you, Patty.
Congratulations. Let me get rid of
so
that. Okay. Getting the sale's almost over. I'm still trying to get the hang of switching everybody around. All right. Well, we are way ahead of schedule. Do we want to chit chat for a little bit or?
Well, you and I can do our item.
Yeah. Should we do that? Okay.
Yeah.
Christy and Pam, do you want to hang out with us for a little
Sure,
bit or
I must have miscounted. I had two more.
Oh,
No,
I'm sorry.
I must have I don't think I knew how to. I always do this. When you say you got five, I always do it.
Well, what do we think? Okay to
Go
show her
for it.
stuff? Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
My last, I've got a offer up item and a straight claim item. My offer up item starts at $16.
Okay.
$16. And it is a Christmas crafting lot. Okay. And it's going to come with the vintage
Awesome.
Night Before Christmas book. And it is in excellent condition. It's the one with the little foil going down the side. The little golden book. And this one is $19.49.
Wow.
So you got this book.
There we go.
And then you're going to get all of this with it. You're going to get all of these trims, laces, and appliques. Plus, you're going to get all of this ephemera. Now, this ephemera is mixed. Some of it is reproduction and some of it is vintage. All of these tags right here are vintage. These tickets are vintage, vintage fair tickets, I guess you'd call it, carnival tickets. And then this is a vintage True Value price sticker.
Wow.
And what else is vintage in here? Oh, this is a heavy duty, like a cardstock. No, a chipboard bingo card. Then you've got a vintage 1950s Christmas card that folds out with images and things that you can cut out of it. Another carnival ticket, that's vintage. Now these are reproductions. These are colorful things that you can add to it. That Santa die cut, a bingo card, a tag. These are actual vintage Christmas seals. This is just a chipboard thing I made on the Sussex. This is a reproduction of one of my Christmas pictures.
Wow.
And this is a reproduction. So you get the book, all of those little pieces of paper right there, and then all of this trims and lace and things.
Wow, what a fabulous set.
We can start the countdown on this lot at 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bid end. Oh, excuse me.
She's sold to Picasso, Kit.
Nice,
Kathy.
Kathy.
Congrats, Kathy. That's cute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
congrats. That's a great
Kathy.
set. I don't know why that keeps happening.
Well, you
What?
can just.
And the next one is a straight claim item, and it is a bingo card. It is the spook. It has the easel and the magnet on the back. It just says wicked spells and spooky tales, and has those cute little girls on it. And it is $12 for this card, and it is number 11. $12, number 11. And that is all of my stuff. Let me put this to Picasso Cat. Oh, Susan got that one too. Thanks,
Yeah.
Susan.
Oh gosh, why does that keep happening? Congratulations, Susan.
Thanks, baby.
And we also had Nikki came in. I don't know if there was another bingo card maybe she wanted, but
Nikki Moss, I'll have some tonight at my live sale, baby.
awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay.
This goes to Susan. And this one goes to Picasso Cat. Okay.
Wonderful. That worked out perfect. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the bids and all the interest. Awesome.
And again, don't forget to follow and subscribe if you haven't, to Christy and Pam and to Julie and I. And again, if you're watching this back or if you think about it later, make sure to email them or Instagram and let them know that you would like that item.
Okay.
Yes. All right. We have Margo in the green room. Should we say goodbye to Pam and Christy and have Margo?
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for having us. Thank you so much.
Yes. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. All right. Let's bring Margo in. Margo.
Yay!
Let's see
Thanks for
here.
inviting me to the party.
Yes, we're so glad you're here.
I'm still waking up. Look at my eye bags these days.
Margaretgwen.
Join that. Join. Same thing. We're so glad you're here.
Well, I tried to watch, but I had to get some stuff ready. You know, we just got back from vacation 2 days ago. And so I haven't had a chance to really, even myself last night, I felt really out of place and awkward almost. So anyway, thank you again, Angela and Julie, for inviting me to participate in this crafty adventure.
Yeah, we're so glad you're here. What island did you go to?
We just went to Oahu.
Nice.
There's a dog rescue that I'm on the board of directors for, and they do an annual fundraising event.
Oh.
And 2 years ago, when they do these big events, they have these live auctions and silent auctions. So as part of one of the live auctions 2 years ago, they were offering 5 days on Waikiki. So Brad and I, of course, bid on it, and we acquired one, but we thought 5 days wasn't enough, so we extended it to 8 days. And in retrospect now, I mean, now that I've seen Waikiki again after 50 years, the last time I was there, I was 17, so it's changed a lot.
Yes.
And it's wonderful for the younger crowd. I think as a senior citizen now, if we were going to go back, we would probably do an Airbnb on a calmer side of the island.
Yes.
Because, we did rent a car, and so we were able to go to the northern points of the island from both the east and the west sides, because we just took day drives, and saw all of that. And it's much more calm and relaxing and not so busy with everything. But it was beautiful. Hi, Heather. Hi, everybody. Hi to everybody I know, and hi to everybody I don't know.
So everybody subscribe to Margo. I'm about to put her link in, because let's get her over 900. She's pretty close, like at 858. So let's get her there
this morning. Yeah. I'm climbing. I'm getting there. I'm climbing. I was very stagnant for a long time, but recently I have been able to climb some more. So it would be fun to get a boost up there, and come hang out with us sometime. We do our sales on Fridays as a rule. And so come hang out and see what we've got. And just, if there's nothing you're interested in, just be a lurker. It's okay. We like lurkers. So
yeah, Margo and Brad they come out with the most unique things sometimes. And then it's always a good time too. They like to have fun. So
well, so I don't know. So for today, I kind of had struggled putting some things together. I actually found 2 things that I still had. And then before I left, I curated two kind of high dollar items that I am going to bring to you. And if they sell, great. If they don't, these are items I am absolutely in love with and I will keep for myself. So I'm not, concerned about, or I can gift them to some very special people because I thought they turned out fabulously. And then I did make bath salts before we left. So I brought lots of bath salts with me too that I can correlate into all of this. So do you want me to go ahead or what do you want to do?
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
I'll go ahead and just hit you with
We
my
still have our items.
Oh,
to
that's
do.
right. That's right. Do we want to do one each then? That's right.
Yeah, and then we'll do
Okay.
our one, and then Margo, and then we'll finish up what we have afterwards.
Okay. Okay. Should I go first? I guess I've been going first.
Yeah, you just go.
Okay, so they'll be choice, and it's a starting bid of $17. Let me do a little clipping here. I think it's easier to show if I can clip them to this book cover. Okay, so starting bid of 17, and it is choice. Let me do the little click action here. And these are handmade ornaments, and they're actually made on the little clip style. So the clips are likely vintage. I look for them all the time. They're very hard to find. So they have the little clip there. Let me take one each. And so I've done a little, I don't know, mechanical, like I zhuzhed the clip a little bit, and I've affixed like a wooden disc to the top. So lots of details in these little ornaments. So I've covered them with paper on the bottom, as well as the top has vintage Christmas music paper, although I've covered it up with all kinds of goodies. And I've just done a little assemblage on the top of the ornament. So there's a bottle bush tree. I've taken a wooden star and I've glittered that up. Again, I like to make everything pretty from the back as well as the front. And the main focal on here is a little cake pick. These were originally Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, where these cake picks are from. And they're also becoming really hard to find. I was lucky. I've picked up a couple sets at local flea markets. So this one, he's holding a little watering can in his hand, and I've added a flower, a little paper flower into his other hand. If you can kind of see, it's still on the stem. And then I've just added tons of little woodland details. There's moss, there's mushrooms. And when I'm doing these little assemblages, I also like to add in the actual vintage mercury balls that would have come on the strings. So I have a couple strings where the string came apart, and I've kept the little balls. We have some pine cones, and there's some glitter and some snow. So it's like a little mini wonderland. So that's one. And then here's the other of choice. So again, it's sort of the same type of assemblage, but this little gnome, he's holding a flower. So it's on the stem, and I've made it so that he may have been holding something else originally. There was a little hole in his hand, but I put the flower stem through his hand, so it looks really realistic, like he is holding it. And again, really sweet from the back side as well as the front side. And these actually move. So the little disc does move. So depending on, where you place it on your Christmas tree, you can move the disc around. You see we have Cathy. Cathy in is 18, but I just love making these little miniature. And this is the first time I've shared and shown these. I haven't put them in my Etsy shop yet. So coming to you guys first, and let me clip them on here, and then I'll start doing a countdown. And I'll count down from 15. So we have 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I didn't do the height. 2 and 1, and stop. And then Cathy, you can say, I guess let's do water. You could say water for watering can or flower. Maybe we'll do it that way. You can type in which one you would like. Watering can. Perfect, my friend. I think you're gonna love that. So this one will be coming to you. Thank you. Okay, let me write that down. Watering can is Cathy. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Are we going to do one each or two?
Yeah, I figured we start with one and then let Margo go and do her items, and then we'll finish up with our couple things.
Awesome. Okay, let me unclick that. Whoops. And bring you in, Angela. Perfect. Thank you, Cathy.
Okay. It's going to be starting bid at, oops. Okay, starting bid at 16. It's a set of these 3 ornaments. So you get the whole 3 in your set.
Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't see LeAnne bid too. Oh, I totally missed that because I was showing and I wasn't looking. LeAnne. Okay, so LeAnne was first in. I'm sorry, I missed that. LeAnne was first in at 17, and then Cathy came in at 18. I'm so sorry, and I didn't even write that down. LeAnne, would you like the other one at 17, LeAnne?
Yeah, she said I'll take the other little guy.
Okay, perfect. So LeAnne, you're getting the little flower for 17. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
I have these set of ornaments, and they're about 4 inches in diameter. And so this one's got like a little red plaid ribbon, and you've got this holly berry kind of paper on the outside. And then in the center of all these is vintage wrapping paper. So this one is kind of a gold metallic. It kind of reflects here. And then there's gold stickles around the edges of everything. So the nice little shiny. And then your pretty ribbon. And then you could also use this package toppers or on your presents, your gift bags. And then here's the bag all finished up nice and clean. You could write a note or put one of those little like sticker to and from tags that they have. So if you wanted to put that on a present. And then I have, here's this green one. It's got gold foil dots on it, and then the gold stickles on the edge, and it has kind of this little candy cane-esque ribbon that's a little bit wider. And then this has this also like a holly pattern, but again, it's vintage. There's wrapping paper that I got from Nancy, this overstuffed house, like years ago. And so it has this pretty, it's like kind of more of a muted green, but it has little gold foil dots in it and the gold on the edge. Here's your back. And then this one is with like a couple different kind of papers that have text on them. And it's got the gold on the edge with this little green holly berry on the inside with a little red and green plaid ribbon. So nice lightweight ornaments. Thank you. Thanks to Cathy, because Pam has tried to teach me how to fold a rosette, and I'm not great, but I haven't done it a lot, so I need to practice. But Cathy told me about a die cut that does rosettes, so it's been very helpful to fold these things easier. So yeah, Ollie will like sign the bottom. I forget, like everybody, we should add our little signatures or initials to our things. But yeah, I could sign the bottom back of this, so you could still add a little tag. So you get all 3 of these cute little hand-folded ornaments with the vintage wall or wrapping paper in the middle.
Beautiful. Nice detail. They're so perfect and crisp.
Or like, again, if you had a garland or something hanging up or lights, you could hang these like kind of scattered or over a doorway or whatever. Have like a little, because sometimes they make those kind of rosette garlands. You could do that, or packages, or just a fun little hanging ornament.
Those are beautiful.
Thank you. Just the text. But we can count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And I'll put the stop in.
Thanks.
Beautiful. So if anybody is watching and you come in late and you go backwards.
Or if you're just interested in a certain one.
Oh, yeah.
Send me a message or put in the chat, and then we can come up with a price for just a single one. You know, if you just were very interested in just one of the designs.
I think it'd be great to get them all, though, because, you know, those would make great package toppers on your Christmas packages.
Yeah, you can use a little baker's twine. And I have baker's twine. I can put a piece in to include with it, or some little Christmassy ribbon. And then, yeah, you can put it on your little package, your gift bags, your ornaments, see, just something special.
Fabulous. Okay, I'm going to bring Margo over.
Okay, Margo's going to go straight to starting with a very high dollar item, which is actually going to start at $100. And I understand if nobody wants to go for it, but it's worth every penny of it, I think. So let me start by showing you this. And I will explain to you how I crafted this in a sense, and then I also curated it. So here is the outside of this absolutely fabulous box. Now, this was one of those hard boxes that looks like a book. And I took and painted it with the black Fusion paint. I like the Fusion because the Fusion has a built-in sealer. And then I had this cross that I also painted with the black Fusion paint and glued it to the top of the box. Then the gold work on the edges is the IOD gold transfers. So I did those on the edges. I thought about doing more around the box, but I opted to keep it plain. And then on the cross where all of this like filigree type work is done, this is all done. The gold is like airbrushed with what's it called? Rub and buff.
Rub and buff.
It's the antique gold rub and buff on
Debbie.
it. And the box measures about 12 by 14 and a half, and it's thick and it's got beautiful weight to it. Now inside the box, and I hope everything doesn't come tumbling out. I tried to put it in there nicely. Inside the box, when you open the box, this is what you're going to find. I'm not going to be able to flip this up for you to see it as is, so I will show you everything that's in it. But this is kind of a view of what you're getting inside the box. I don't know if you can see everything, but I will detail what everything is for you. So inside the box, you have, hang on, I've got to move some stuff. I've got too much stuff up here on my little area. So the first thing you are going to find inside this box is your cross, which was a wood cross that I also painted black with the black Fusion paint. And then I dry brushed it with the antique gold. So you have the cross. Then you have your little mirror that I also painted with the black fusion and used the gold leaf. And you open this so that you can see, be sure you're getting a reflection behind you. Here's your mirror for your reflection. So if you haven't guessed what this is yet, this is a vampire kit. So you have the mirror, you have the cross. You have in this black organza bag, you have a beautiful wood rosary. Hang on. You have your wooden rosary. You have your garlic.
Wow.
You have a beautiful brass candle holder with the red candle that fits perfectly in there. So when you discover your vampire down in his crypt, of course, you can light your candle in there. So you have your red candle, and it is in a brass candle holder. You have your candle snuffer, a brass candle snuffer. You have your white sage. This is my favorite one, the Satya white sage incense. And of course, I put a burner in there so you can do that. You know what I didn't put in here? Some matches. I will add some matches to this if anybody wants it. You also have the stake, your wooden stake. This is a very vintage book of common prayers. So when you're exercising a vampire, you don't use the Bible, you use the book of common prayers. And I think this one was dated. There's no writing in this one either, amazingly. Nobody put any footnotes, or I don't think there's anyone's name or anything in this, but I'm thinking this was 1940 something. Let me see if I can find it and double check for you. No, 1952. So this book of common prayers comes from 1952. And then you also have come out your holy water. So you get a nice little vial, or a little what do I want to call it? Almost like a little bottle of holy water, and it has your Madonna on the front. I think it's the Madonna and Child, isn't it? Yes, the Madonna and Child on the front with the holy water. So here you have a fabulous vampire kit with crafted and vintage items when you include this wonderful 1952 Book of Common Prayer. So it's all in here, starting at $100 if anybody wants to take advantage of this one. And I lined the bottom with black velvet too. So that is available if anyone is interested in this gorgeous vampire box. Oh, and plus what I added, because when you're done vampire hunting, you're going to need some energy. So I'm also adding in a cookie and a tea. You're going to want your cookie and tea when you're done vampire hunting. So that's in there too. So
yeah, Margo always includes some fun little snacks in her bag, or face masks as fun little surprises.
Yep. So that is available. And you can always email me either. I thought I'd go ahead and show these two high dollar pieces early on, so that way you can give it some thought while I'm still here. And if you think about it later, if it doesn't sell now and you think about it later, you can always email me too. So then my second high dollar item is going to start at $80. And it is a fabulous, what I call a witch box. And this was a wooden box that I found that I painted again with the black fusion paint. And then I just trimmed, I kept it somewhat simple. I trimmed the edges of it with the gold leaf IOD transfers. And then I did the red roses on the front. And I took one of the gold IOD transfers and used it on the top, just right over in that one area. And I picked this one because it says on it, it says some things that I can't tell you exactly everything, but druggist comes out very clearly on this one. So I liked the fact that it said druggist on this one. And inside this, and I'm not going to tell you everything that's inside here, because that's what makes a witch box special, is that you kind of curate it and you put thought into it, and you try to correlate all the pieces to come together. And you hope that whoever chooses this, if someone chooses it, they will get, the sense of what it will mean to them. You will find your own meaning through this one. The only thing I haven't completed on this is your page for your Book of Shadows. And I'm just calling it Interpretations and Visions. I printed out a rough copy, but I've got to go back through it and just do some editing on it. And then I'm going to print it out on some parchment paper rather than your plain copy paper. But this has a list of everything that's in here and how it correlates together, except for one piece that I put in at the last minute, which I think will be fun. And because of that, there's one person that I hope is still in the chat and watching, because it correlates to that person. So you will have a list in here of your Book of Shadows, or your page for your Book of Shadows, that you can, refer to and everything, and how I correlate its meaning and interpret its meaning and bring everything together in this box. So I'm not going to go into detail every single item that is in this box, but I can tell you that there are approximately 7 and now 8 items in this box. And so when you open this one, this is what you're going to see when you first open this one. And of course, every good witch deserves a cookie and a cup of tea. So that is in here too. And then the first thing you're going to find on the top is your oracle card, which you'll have to read and interpret its meaning for you. And if you ever want, get something like this from me and you're not sure how to interpret it, contact me and I will help you try to read into it and what I get from it. So this is the oracle card, and I pick things kind of randomly so that I can put them together for you and explain how I think when I pick this random item, and then I pick another one, how that one fits in. So I try to explain all of that or surmise some of that in the page that you will receive with this. So here's your oracle card, and the oracle card that I picked is adventure, and it says embrace the unknown, practice unattachment, change is imminent, take a leap of faith and say yes. And so this will go along with everything that I put in here. Then I include in this one, this is the Book of Spirits by Tamed Wild. And it comes with different interpretations, different spirits and how they can correlate into your life, and you can bring them into your life. You might want to open this book randomly one afternoon and see who pops up, and it might be telling you something. You might be getting a message through this. So this includes this little booklet of your Book of Spirits, different books of spirits, and with the oracle card. And then I'm not going to unwrap every single item, as I said in here. There's a piece of jewelry in here. There's incense in here. There's a crystal in here. It has, of course, my newest bath salts that I created in here. And then the piece de resistance that I chose to top this box off, is this lovely black spider that was made by LeAnne. So this will top off the box too. When you open your box, you will find this in there.
Oh, wow. Hi, Dorit.
Mm-hmm. So I was thinking I want one more piece to put in there, and the spider was sitting there along with a couple other ones, and I thought this one was perfect because it's all black.
Oh, I love it. So much beautiful detail, Margo.
Yeah, I love doing these, but they do take time for me to do. I don't just sit down and put this together. I curate these boxes, and that's the way I like to look at it. So it's not just a craft, it's like a curation. So this is what you're going to see when you open this box, and each one is either wrapped in black tissue or in these beautiful black organza bags. You'll find all of this in here. So if anybody's interested in this absolutely fabulous witch box, snatch it now or contact me later. It is available. And it's really a pretty one. And like I said, the only thing I have to complete on this one is the page for the Book of Shadows, which I'm just going to, like I said, I need to go back and edit it, be sure I don't have any corrections I need to make on it. And then I want to print it out on some nicer parchment paper, and then I'll put a ribbon around it. Will be in there too. So this could come to you. There could be, somebody might be thinking about this, and it might be drawing at you, and you might want to get a hold of me and snatch it up. So that is my second higher dollar item.
Wonderful.
Oops, let me put that one in there. I love that one. I've got them just sitting out, and I love looking at them. All right, then I have, let's do this one. This is one I made recently, and this I am going to start at $40. And this was a plain little, like what do you call these? A dresser box or a dresser vanity. It's got the 2 drawers. And I took and I painted this black, and then I dry brushed it with, of course, the antique gold because it's my favorite. And then I put this canvas. There was a mirror on here, and I removed the mirror and put the canvas on here. The lady looking in the mirror, and she sees the skeleton on the other side. And the drawers open fabulously. Now, I went back and forth with what transfer. Oops, it does open. I swear it does. Yeah, there it goes. They're not stuck there. I debated back and forth about a transfer for the top of it. And I was going to go with like red roses. And then I found this one that was almost more muted. It's almost like a muted pinkish tones on it that I thought blended well with like her skin on this canvas. And so I went back and forth with it and decided to do that one instead. No, I thought it turned out really nice. I really like this one. Let me measure it for you too, in case anyone is interested in snatching this one up. It stands approximately 14 inches. The box itself on the bottom, that like a jewelry box, I guess, is about 8 3/4 across. And then it's about 4.5 wide, and then its depth itself is about 3 inches. So if you like, obviously you can probably tell by seeing my things, I do like dark and moody. I like all my things dark and moody. So this would fit in with any type of like dark academia, dark decor, dark farmhouse, any of that would fit in with beautifully.
It's wonderful. And I love that there's a place to put perfume or other decor items. Yeah.
You can put jewels in there. You can put crystals in there. You can put secret little things in there. You can stash whatever you want inside those drawers. Okay. I debated about, I don't think I signed this one, so I will need to sign this one. And I debated about putting something on the back, and which I still could if nobody buys it. But if you like it the way it is, it's perfect. And this, I thought about maybe just putting a transfer on the back here. Brooches. Hi, Katie.
Yes, brooches.
Brooches would be fabulous in there. But I think she's lovely. I love this piece. And, while we were in Hawaii, my daughter was staying at the house, and she arrived. She lives in Ohio, but she arrived the same day we left. Yes, it's wood, Cathy. She arrived the same day that we left, and I had all this on the counter. I said, you can't have any of that. This is all going to a sale. So don't try to glom onto any of it, because I know she would.
Yeah.
And she did tell me she went through everything while I was gone. So,
like, unless she comes to the sale and claims it.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a nice one. This is wood, Cathy. It's all wood. It's not plastic anyway. I'm assuming this is wood. It's definitely not plastic. Here's your little drawers you can see inside. Thankfully, I didn't have to paint those because they were already black. All I had to paint was the outside on those and distress them.
Wonderful. Wonderful attention to detail. Beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. So I love this one. So this one is available too. And then I have, and I'm going to do the same on this. and start it at 40 if anybody's interested in this. This is one of the first pieces that I did. And the only reason I'm only going 40 on this is because what I didn't know when I started crafting is that when you decoupage, you need to decoupage on a white surface so that the detail comes through on the white. When you decoupage on the dark, you don't see as much. And I decoupaged, of course, on the dark because I didn't know better, but it still came out really neat. And this was one of those wooden purses.
Oh, wow.
And it was very farmhousey, and it had an apple tree on it. And I wanted to make it pumpkin trees. So I kind of painted them orange and then did some, I was going to try to put little jack-o'-lantern faces on them, but I didn't trust my penmanship and trying to do it. So if somebody gets it and you want to do that, you absolutely could. But I painted them orange, and then of course I dry brushed gold over them because I do that a lot on these. I like the dry brush gold. But if you look at the detail on this, you'll see on the front door, it has the moon above, and then over here is a black kitty. And I distressed it with more gold on like the window panes to make it look like there was light coming through. And then if you look real close, you'll see there's a couple of like candelabra sitting here on the side too.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Seemed like I put,
So
fancy.
Mm-hmm.
And then on this side, there are two black cats, like guardian cats on the side with the candles in front of them. And then you've got the pumpkin down here and more candles. And then there's a black kitty in the window. And then on this side, this looks like a kitty seance if you look really close. With all the black cats at the table.
Is it still open?
Oh, yeah. And it's like gold felted on the inside.
Wow.
Someone needs to use it as their purse.
I actually took karaoke with me last Halloween. I carried this to the karaoke bar with me. I did take it.
Yeah, I have a customer. She uses her dad's old metal like toolbox or lunchbox or whatever as her purse. Old metal, just black metal ones. That'd be so fun.
I like that you did it on the dark, right? Because if you had done it on white, it wouldn't look this fabulous.
You think?
I think so. Yeah. Oh, it's marvelous.
I love it. It's just been sitting here for over a year. I've had it for about 2 years. I think it was like the first piece that I played with decoupage, and it's just been sitting here. And so I thought, well, I'll go ahead and bring it to the sale and see if somebody else wants to love it as much as I do. Otherwise, it can still sit here. It can still sit here. I'm happy to have this. This is my decor. So I'm in my house. All of this fits into my house.
Yes. It's fabulous.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I love it. So that's available too. So those are those four items, I think. And then I've got this these are my lower dollar items. I'm going to start this at just $10.
Oh.
And this one is small. It's not your average size rolling pin. It's a smaller one. But this too could fit in with your dark academia. It could fit in with your dark cottage core. It's small enough that you don't have to find, a lot of room for it. And it's got, the black, of course, with the gold. It's got like pansies, lavender. I'm not sure what these are. Could be fuchsia. But there's a butterfly here. There's a butterfly here. And then there's a bug down here. I like to put bugs on things too. I think that's the only bug I put on this one. And again, it's done with the black fusion paint, which I like because of the sealer in it. And it just seems to spread nicely for me when I'm working with my paint. Fusion, I've tried the DIY. There's another one that I haven't tried yet, but I always go back to the black fusion.
And I love it on the black. The black, there's something so luxurious, and things just pop on the black, right? Oh,
yeah, I think
butterflies.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this one's only 12 inches total with the handles. The rolling pin itself is only like 7. So this is a nice little compact, pretty one, I think. You can set it in your kitchen. You can set it in your bedroom. You can set it in your living room. You can have it close by for when your man smarts off at you. You can whack him.
Yeah, I hope you keep it close for Brad.
Yeah.
What you say?
Or Brad. Brad, Brian, Don, whatever.
I was
I
gonna
name
say, Brian, what is it?
Insert name.
Right here.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, it's like I heard that.
Mhm.
That's beautiful and an amazing price. It takes a lot of time.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
That's
I
beautiful.
mean, that's like basically the cost of
I
finding
think this
those
was
rolling
talking about
pins.
Brian or Don. Somebody called him. Oh no, who was it? Somebody on one of our comments called him Paul the other day, and then sent me an email to apologize for calling him Paul. And I thought, hey, I've been calling him names lately too. So, and I don't know where it's coming from.
That's beautiful. What a beautiful housewarming gift or Thanksgiving. If you're, going over to somebody's house, if they're hosting, that I think that would be a beautiful hostess gift too.
I liked this one.
Yeah,
I thought
goes in your
made
little
I
crock.
like this one.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I love the colors. And this time of year, we're getting into that dark season. So it all goes together. This is vampire season. I keep telling everybody, get ready. They're coming. They're all coming out.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. So then the last items I have available are my basalts. And I wanted to do something with this one that was still reflecting coming into fall. And our trip to Hawaii, putting that together too. And I was thinking, how do you put fall and Hawaii together? So you do some light floral and some coconut. And then I went ahead and added some cinnamon and sugar into this one to give it kind of a our local kind of fall theme. And then, part of the thing with my basalts is the containers that I find to put them in. I liked Duke's. Duke's was good. So look at this one that I found. Look at this perfume bottle that I found, this vintage perfume bottle. I only have one like this. And I'll start this guy at $15, including the bath salts. This is from Frances Harriet Foaming Beauty Bath. So there was actually bubble bath in this at one time. It was 8.5 fluid ounces, it says. See, it's got the tag on it. So this is a vintage.
Wow.
A vintage bubble bath bottle. And I don't remember. I did weigh these and mark them, but the tags fell off. So I can't tell you for sure the quantity of the bath salts that is in this. But I thought this was very cool with this. This part is plastic. It's some type of a heavier plastic. But I thought it was a very cool bottle. And it measures... The whole thing is like 13 inches. The bottle full itself is almost 8.
Wow. Wonderful once you go through the bath salts. Beautiful container. Mm-hmm. I've never seen anything like that. Wow.
I did. This is the first one of these I've come across. Wow. And then I have other ones, just so everybody knows I have, and this could kind of be, I know it's hitting more than 6. This would be, I think, number 6, something like that. But I have, like, this one is in a vintage Avon. I have 2 of these. I have one with a silver cap and one with the gold cap. If these are 4.5 ounces of bath salts in these. And if anybody wants any of these, you can, I don't know how you want to put, I don't want to confuse anybody, because 15 definitely on this one because of the bottle. But any of these, I would go like 10 on these. If anybody's interested in the $10 Avon ones. I have this one that's in a blue, like an apothecary. And I would go like 13 on this one. So if you're interested in any of these, if I pop them up, they just put blue, and then I'll know what you're talking about. Avon 10, blue 13. And then I have an abundance of these that are like 4 ounces. I think that I put them in there. And these are not real fancy containers. They're just fun little containers. And then I can put them in these. And these are only like $7 a piece. And you could tell me how many of those that you want.
And they really do smell so good. Margo sent me them before. And some I just have in the cabinet because we don't really do baths. So I just smell it. It's so nice.
So if anybody's interested in the bath salts, just tell me which one you want or how much you want to spend, and I can work with you on those. So that's all I have.
Hey, Brad, Brian.
Hey, hello, Mark.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful, Margo.
How are you, Angela?
All right, how are you?
You don't know
Good,
Julie,
good.
do you? You don't know Julie. Say hi to Julie.
Hi, Julie.
Okay.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Well, nice to meet you too. We've never met.
Well, I sometimes pop into your sales, and sometimes
Yeah.
I don't necessarily say hello, but I do know how you are or who you are. Yeah.
Okay, you're in the lurker lounge.
Yeah, I'm a lurker. Sometimes I'm crafting and stuff, and yeah, I love the conversation. So yeah, I'm one of those. Well, such wonderful items, Margo.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my
If
God.
anybody, give it some thought. And if there was anything that I showed you that you just think you can't live without, get a hold of me, email me. And my email address is pinned up there, and I'll be happy to communicate. Or if there's something else that you're thinking about adding, like to one of those curated boxes that you'd like to have it, but maybe we could do something else with it, let me know. Let me know.
That's wonderful.
And
That's
definitely
wonderful.
subscribe to Margo. Let's get her over 900.
That would be great. I'm slowly creeping. I know, and I should put some of this on eBay. Who was it suggested that? Oh, Cathy, I think also Cat commented on the first that I should put it on eBay and ask more than that for it. And I'm not good at listing on eBay. And then I get nervous that they're going to get the item and they're not going to like it. It's not going to be what they want or expect, because you can post all the pictures in the world and still there's something that just isn't quite right when they get it. So I do get nervous about the eBay
That's
thing.
what just happened with Halen. She sold like an embroidery kit, and the person's like, I didn't know it came as a kit. She's like,
How do you
it's
not
kit in the title, and there's like 6 pictures of the bag of yarns and stuff. Like,
There's just, and so, I have sold, what was it that I did? Oh, I sold a purse.
Thanks,
I sold
Doreen.
Thank you,
purse, but you
Doreen.
didn't screw that one up too bad. But stuff like this, you're just afraid. Thank you, Doreen. I saw that. You're just afraid somebody's going to get it and then they're not going to like it. And then you got to deal with all the shipping it back. Whereas doing it this way, you can show it. And if there's actually something that you spot on it that, hey, I'm not sure I'm happy with this little smudge or something like that, you can point these things out. You can talk about it and really show it and more detail. So I'm really more comfortable on this venue than I am trying to sell stuff on eBay, but we'll see. Yeah. And then
it's
I'm
very personal. You get that personal touch.
Mm-hmm.
You're with the person that picked up the vintage item and curated it or handmade the item. It's that much.
Margo, it looks like Evan Owen, which I think
he's going to get one of my $7 ones. She usually does too. She usually does snatch one of my, when I make them at the beginning of the seasons. Evan Owen usually does come in for a bath salts on me. And thank you. I appreciate that. I do.
Awesome. Awesome. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Message Margo if you see something that you loved. Her email is also down below, and her YouTube channel is blue below, so you can click on that and subscribe to her. And when are your sales, Margo?
Fridays at 4:20 Pacific, 6:20 Central, 7:20 East Coast. And occasionally we do a pop-up too. I really need to move some inventory as I'm looking around my office. This is just absolutely crazy in here. So I really need to start doing a few pop-ups too. But as a rule, Fridays, 7:20 for East Coast people. So
Awesome.
here. We'd like to have happy hour and a cocktail.
Yeah.
Or you need to do a short on that vampire box. You think? Well, and maybe do it as like a drop sale kind of thing, or do like a video of it and the short.
You mean that wouldn't hurt? Yeah.
Yeah.
That and the witch box, because I think the witch box is really fabulous. If the right person snatches that up, they're going to get the energy, the energy that I'm feeling from it that I put into it too. And I think it's lovely. I think it's really a lovely one. Good pieces. So
beautiful, beautiful work.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we thank you for joining us again.
Oh, Margo.
Thanks. I know I need to do those too, Dana Grace. Okay, everybody, you can cut me out and send me away now.
Okay. All right. We so appreciate
everybody.
You, and we will see you soon. Thank you, Margo.
Last.
Bye, Angela.
Hi.
Okay, let's see here. Ah, that was fun. Do we want to be like this? Okay. All right. So we'll move through our items. And I also wanted to say, if any of the makers that attended the live sale today, just want to shout out, if you guys want to come back in the green room, right after we're over, and then, because sometimes it's easier just to have a little chit chat before we do the next Crafty Marathon, which will be on Angela's channel. So sometimes it's good, or we could just chit chat in the back end. We're always looking for ways to, and you can leave comments too, to make it run well, be efficient. If there's anything that, any suggestions you have, please do so, because we are, we're going to continue this, and we just want to make it as pleasant as possible for everyone. So definitely leave a comment down below. Let's see, should I go? We're going to go move into our last two items. Okay. And I'm going to go, we'll go pretty quick here. What is this one? This next one will be a starting bid of, let's do 16 on it. Start of 16. And this is a Halloween assemblage. I will click on it. There we go. Start of 16. And this is a Halloween assemblage that I made. I'm actually going to show you the back first. So this is a little porcelain vintage shoe that I used as kind of the starting point of this. So I've added the little shoe here to the assemblage, and coming out of the shoe is a what are those, candy corn colored bottle brush trees. I've added some spider webs and some little spiders, and of course I couldn't help but add some glitter. The base of it is a ribbon spool. So again, I've covered both the top and the bottom. This one is signed 2023. This came out of my little stash, my inventory, so it has my signature and dated. So the bottom there is decoupage. The top has vintage sheet music on it. So very, very sturdy is the little base. And I've added, this is a wooden ornament here. Our little girl, I guess she's doing, spooky time, saying boo. And she has a little, let's see, down here. She has a little jack-o'-lantern down here. And then this, I think these are from, so this is new, but it's vintage inspired. These may be Bystol too, by the Bystol company, but it was a little cupcake pick that I've added. And of course, I can't help myself but add lots of mushrooms and glittery balls and all kinds of fun things. So again, if you have this in the middle of your dining table or in a tiered tray, I like to make them really cute from the back as well as the front. Hi, Cathy. Yeah, this is fun. And I don't make assemblages as much as I used to. I have tons of supplies. As you all know, I'm like, I hoard all the vintage goodness. So I do want to get back to them. But yeah, I didn't bring a lot of assemblages to the sale because I don't make them as often, but I do love making them. Bye, Heather. Thank you so much for being here. And I'm going to quickly count this. Oh, let me give you the height really quick. I didn't do that. So this is about 5 3/4 high. And then the diameter of the base, if you want to know, it's about 3 1/4. And you can kind of see here too, the size of that. But I'm going to go ahead and count this down. So I'm going to say 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So if anybody's watching the replay and you're interested, just send me an email. And we are stop. Should I do 2 or do we want to go back and forth?
Yeah, just do your second one.
Okay, so these I'm going to do, I think I'm going to go down screen. So these are going to start at, so these are going to be a choice, and they are starting at, I'm going to start these at 25. Lowering it, lowering it a little bit. Let me do down cam if I can find it here. Camera, because I think it'll be a little bit easier. My little crafting down cam. Here we go. Let me get some stuff out of the way. Hopefully it's not going to be too dark. So I made a trio of Christmas notebooks. So I'm calling them notebooks. But you could certainly use them as junk journals. You can use them whatever way you like. And I'll just start showing. Oops, let me go here. So 25 choice. And so I've made them so that you can use the papers inside. And they have the little office rings here. So as you're using the paper or however you choose to use the little notebook, the journal, you can open and replace the pages inside. The base is a vintage Christmas greeting card. They're all from the same set. In fact, they're marked here. Made in the USA. There's another number down there. I originally started making them with other types of ephemera, and then I went back through my stash and I discovered these cards in another place, a little, I don't know, place I had them stashed. So what I've done is I've almost made like a really heavy kind of cardstock. So I've taken the original card, I've cut it, and I backed it with a really thick piece of almost, what do I want to say? Not cardstock. What is the word, Angela?
Scrapbook paper.
Yeah, no, like thicker, like it'll come to me. And then I've layered some scrapbook. I can't talk. Some scrapbook paper on the front of it, so it's really heavy duty. It's going to withstand time. I've added
like a mat board.
Yeah, like yes, yeah, like a chipboard, like a heavy chipboard. So they're really, really, really sturdy. The construction of all three is the same. So in both, I've added a pocket on the back cover, and I've also added a pocket to the inside cover, and thinking that you could use this to keep track of Christmas gifts, that kind of thing. I think there's 40 pages in all of them. Some of the papers are vintage. There's a lot of lined paper. I just tried to grab papers that are interesting. So both vintage and a little bit newer. And then in both pockets, I've added gift tags. So some are a little bit newer. Here's one that's handmade by me. I usually include these with my outgoing Etsy orders. And I'm sharing my hoard. There are some vintage Christmas tags also inside. So I'm trying to share that a little bit. So there's tags in the front, there's tags in the back, same thing, a combination of handmade and some vintage ones in here. And then I've added a pen. So you have a little pen. This is one of those little paper clips. And then both come with a handmade dangle, which took some time to, chipboard. I can't find my words today. And then I've added a little dangle, and the dangles can be removed. They're on a little bulb pin. So you can just remove the dangle if it's in your way or you don't want it, or you could put it on another journal, hang it in your Christmas tree. So that's one of the three. So that we'll call that Christmas tree. And then this one, the card has a mailbox and a little Christmas tree in the background. Again, it has the dangle. It has a little pen here, and all the dangles are a little bit different. These are kind of those traditional Christmas colors, but the dangles have, and I've tried to put, little vintage items, bells, that kind of thing to the dangles. So same thing, coordinating papers, and you have a combination of handmade gift tags and vintage gift tags in here. That, and then this one is a little bit different. The orientation is a little bit different. So we'll call this tree, we'll call this mailbox, and I'm not sure if she's an angel. We'll call her Angel Baby. The wording on this one says, "And love was the greatest gift of all." And I've coordinated the dangle on this one with golds and silvers. We have one of those cute little wooden ornament bells there. This is a little new old stock vintage bell here. And I'll open her up, and same thing. I've included some handmade tags, some vintage tags, done a little collage on both with all the pages in between. And then there's the back of that one. So again, we have a little pocket. Oh, and I have to say, Angela has these same Christmas seals. We were chatting about this. So these, all the seals I've used are they're actual vintage seals to do the little collage. So this is Tim Holtz paper, and then the actual vintage seal.
I think I got them from Fatbird Finds, actually.
Is that where you got them?
Yeah.
I picked up mine, I'm pretty sure, from an antique store in Nevada, of all places. There's an antique store that I've only been twice, but when we're in the area, I love to stop. I think that's where mine came from. But again, we have the vintage tags. And then the back on all of them, the front, it doesn't have a little pocket. So this little collage is completely affixed because I had the paper clip pen holder there. But the back pocket on all three, this is a little pocket that you can actually tuck a little something in to it. So that is all three. So starting 25, if anybody would like to claim, but I'm going to go ahead and start counting down. So we'll do 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, hi Nettie, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And those are my Christmas notebooks. How you doing, Nettie?
Oh, hey, Nettie.
Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm going to bring Angela in.
Okay. My next item is a Halloween bingo card I made. Again, this is starting at $13.
Okay.
And it has this one's silver stickles around the outside, the vintage Milton Bradley bingo card. And it says makers of the world's best games. And then you have the little black cray paper rosette on the back that has a layer of stickles around the edge, and then this orange kind of cardstock rosette to give it really like some dimension. And then this cute Halloween image I got from Pam as well in a Crafty lot. And that has your little silver glitter edge. And then it also has the magnet, so you can hang it up. And then I figured, like I offered before for the Christmas, I have like this silver, which I think looks really good actually with the Halloween one.
Oh, yeah.
A little pipe cleaner if you wanted to hang it. I think looks great. And then I have a black one, little pipe cleaner that's still like shiny. And then this one has black and like a greeny clear color, if you can see it, kind of iridescent. So
Ooh.
That, if you're interested, I could put on the back if you wanted to hang it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the silver actually is my favorite because I don't know, it really brings out the silver sparkle around the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Neat, fun little thing. So you could hang it if there's nothing for you to stick it to, or you just rather put it on a door or like hang it on the wall somewhere where you have a spot, or off the side like a little rack or something. But this one, it's nice, like 3-dimensional. And you have your vintage card here. Little witch with her on the pumpkin.
I love that graphic that you chose. That's great.
Pam's been sending me all kinds of goodies. So
We have Nikki in for 13.
a bunch of fun little images. Thank you, Nikki.
Mm-hmm.
We can count it down.
Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Nice. Congratulations, Nikki.
Good. It's like my first bingo card I ever made.
Nice. Even more special. And then you can let Angela know if you could let her know now, or you can when you email her, let her know if you want a little hanger added to the top too.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the hangers too. And the nice thing also about the chenille stems is you can bend them back. So you can have it up, right? Because they're wired. So I have some that I've made similar.
Yeah, you can always just bend it down out of the way and then.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I have that one up.
I guess I could have done it.
Yeah. I sometimes.
Let me know, Nikki.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And then my next start for my last item is at $22. Yeah.
Nikki would like a hanger in silver. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Nice.
I will add that on. Okay, let me put that. The silver. And then my last item, you guys read the Crafty lives that Laura and LeAnne do. Mm-hmm. I worked on these tags today, so this is my Halloween garland. It's kind of like a wind chime too, you know. It makes some noise. But this one is about 4 feet, like 5 inches. And this one has 2 like jute tassels on the end. And then there's 3 wooden double-sided tags on here that are removable. So I figured you could just use the garland with the tags and then they can be swapped. So this side has like little skeletons decoupaged on there. Or you can take these off because then I doubled the twine, but then you could undo it and then just run it through once and you'd have more length. If you wanted to tie it onto a bag or just tie it onto something else, you could remove them if you wanted to. But here's in this. It's got its different little pattern, and then there's some little cube beads spaced throughout there with these raw wood tones, and then the black kind of shiny mixture in there. And then let me show you the tags. So here's one, and then this is a vintage paper, like here and down there, which is like Italian or Spanish. I couldn't figure out. And then some Tim Holtz items added, and then added a little bit of stickles to this one in the corners, like just for like a little accent. There's a little bit of glitter. And then again, the skeletons on the back side. And then this one says Wicked. And the little stickles is around the owl. This says poison, and then the little circle one says it's like for like a chemist. A little says pills on it, and then the thing on the side says owl cigars, which I thought was great to go with the owl. And this little background of these spooky houses. And all the skeletons in the back are like in different positions for each tag. And then, hey Becky. And then here's the other one I have. It's Toxic. It has this little butterfly, so I put the stickles where the little spots on the wings are. And then the 31, again, these little Tim Holtz pieces. And this is vintage. Yeah. Vintage paper at the bottom that I aged up a little bit more. And then I think I punched this out, or it was a piece of a little text. So just
Beautiful.
fun little Halloween text.
I love that one. I think that's my favorite. That's my favorite garland, I think.
Yeah, I've made a bunch before, but I was like, okay, these I wanted to do something different than, because usually I put like the ribbons kind of swagged throughout, and I really thought this was fun because then they kind of just have them loose, like simple knot on here that you can take off. See, and then you could remove it. And it's just got that kind of looped thing that you could just pull out. You know, just pull and then run it through, however, just single through, and then you'd have even more length. And if you wanted to hang this on something, if someone's into Halloween, if you want to give someone, like, if you're going to a Halloween party or something, you could put this on like the wine bottle or whatever liquor bottle. You could put this on there, and then it's like a little keepsake. You put that on there.
I love making vintage bottles too. I do that a lot. Just different little hanging things I've made. So if you have a cool like pottery bottle or a antique or vintage bottle, it looks so cute to hang something off the top or around that. You know, very cute.
Yeah. Just gonna tie it on.
I love that too. I loved how it's interactive and convertible. Yeah.
Yeah, try to make the stuff, you know, double use. You can take it off or flip it to the other side, because, you know, sometimes you have stuff and then there's nothing going on in the back. So, like, if you know, that way, from whatever angle, you can have this stuff, and then there's something on the back, you know, depending on however you want to face it. But
and black and white is such a great neutral to have out all year long or in the fall, depending on your decor. So you could, you
could multi-purpose it, just take the Halloween tags off, and then it'd just be more like chic with the raw wood and black tones, and compare it for like a more modern vibe. Thanks, guys.
Really nice, Angela. Super good.
Okay, well, I don't see any interest, so we can count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Okay, and stop. Okay. Awesome. Okay, and that was your 2, huh?
Yes.
Wow. I think we're record breaking today. Were we? I don't know.
Well, we had a couple less people this time, so
yeah.
But I think we kept on it pretty good.
Oh, I think it was amazing and tons of fun, very successful. I want to make sure I caught up with everything. Yeah, and I appreciate everybody. And it goes without saying, I love everybody that just comes in and hangs out and is so supportive. You don't have to bid, and just joining in the camaraderie. of it all just like makes our hearts happy for sure. For sure. Oh, I should show the cute little where's a little backstage thing. So if you're coming in later, if you didn't catch it live, it goes without saying, anything that you saw that wasn't claimed, most definitely you can reach out and email any of the sellers and the makers and to claim that item. All their email addresses are below in the description. They're here up on the page as well. Make sure that you are subscribing, and especially subscribe to Angela, because our next Crafty Marathon will be on Angela's channel, and she will be joined and co-hosted. Her co-host will be Christie of Tippywinksvintage. So you want to make sure that you're subscribed to everybody so you can keep on, keep up with all the fun. And also everybody that joined us here today, they're vintage lovers. They do vintage sales on their channels. They do crafting and making. So obviously if you're here, you love all of that. Most definitely follow everybody. I have to show that because that was so cute.
Julie as well. She always has, most of the time she has a live craft and chat on Thursdays, where if anyone also wants to be involved, we have a group on Instagram where we share the things that we're crafting. And so this week's prompt is actually belly band. So that'll be what we're sharing next. And you don't have to share anything if you don't want to, or you just want to see what we're sharing. But we just share different projects or things we come across or good deals we find, anything like that.
Yeah, we have an amazing, we just have an amazing group of people here on YouTube. And of course we cross over to Instagram with
they're so nice.
That Angela was talking about. And it just makes my heart happy to be inspired by each other, support each other, share fun things that we come across. It's just it's a lot of fun. So we appreciate you all being here today and supporting handmade. Yeah, most of all. Yeah, great sale, Christy. And what else? Is that it? It might be.
That's it, I think. Thanks for everyone who's claimed for me. So I got all your info, so thank you.
Yes, and
thank you, Julie, for taking the reins.
My pleasure. And sorry if I came off a little. I used to do live sales every week, and I've become a little rusty. So the only live sales I'm doing now are the Crafty Marathons. And if you join me on my Thursday live streams, my vintage craft and chats, this is just kind of how I am. So you have to roll with the punches on my channel. But I appreciate you all, and thank you all. And we will see you in the chats in our lives, and we'll see you at the next Crafty Marathon on Angela's channel.
Everybody.
Yeah, so stay tuned. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate you. Bye-bye.
Bye.